scheme.
We're live. Hello. Hold on. All right, Joe, you there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Welcome everybody to the finale of the GSCL Rome 2 Siege tournament. We have two of the top dogs in the tournament that have played and defeated many good teams.
Oh yeah,
in this tournament. And so we have the
Devils in the Night.
Devils in the Night, and we have the Rising Kings.
There you go.
So who's attacking, who's defending?
I thought that Lenski's team said that they were defending and Fight Me's team said they were attacking.
Yeah, so like who's who?
I believe that is the defenders would be the Devils in the Night.
Okay. Are you sure?
I'm
Turtle, thanks for the 2. You're pretty positive?
Let me go double check something here.
Okay.
Devils in the Night.
Thank you, Turtle.
Yes, Devils in the Night will be defending.
Okay.
Shooter is on the Devils in the Night.
All right. Very cool.
So.
All right. So right now, guys, they are banning and picking. So they're gonna be going through their factions, and we're gonna kind of real time tell you what our thoughts are on these factions that they're selecting. So
the defenders just banned Tylus, which I think is a really good idea for them to ban as far as the attackers.
Yeah, I think we have Tylus and Egypt that were banned.
Yeah. And
Rising Kings have picked Galatia as their first faction.
Yeah.
Licking in process, thank you for the 20.
Faction. Definitely a good attacking faction.
Thank you, Licking. I appreciate it.
As we've all seen in the tournament so far, it's definitely a solid attacking faction.
Yeah, very good, very good. Very versatile, just a workhorse faction because of the Syrian archers and just the not amazing infantry, but really good infantry that you can get for cheap.
Yeah, absolutely.
John Patrick, thank you for the 149 PHP. Why are you so late, Apollo? Well, because I'm cool. I show up late.
You can't go wrong. Honestly, they're not the best units in the game, but you can't go wrong with them. You really can't.
The numbers, yeah.
Yeah.
The overwhelming numbers.
Yeah.
So how do you just from what we've seen so far from these two teams, we saw the Rising Kings win 2-0 against Carpe Venom. Yeah. Venom. My Latin is not my strongest trait. And then we saw the Devils in the Night take on, who did they take on again? I don't even remember. You were there, Joe. This is your job.
This is you were there too. Honey Badgers.
That's it. Sorry, I just woke up, so my brain's not running at full capacity. Yeah, but they had a bit more of a struggle against the Honey Badgers. It's impossible to really know like who's the better team here. I guess we'll find out in these matches, but
yeah, I agree. Absolutely. It's kind of like, well, it's Sunday, so any given Sunday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's an any given Sunday kind of situation. I know it's not actually Sunday, but this is game time. This is finals, so it's it has that any given Sunday kind of feeling. I mean, we could have a complete blowout, and we could have it could go all the way to field battle, and then finally, we could have to have a rubber match.
Yeah, it could go down to 4 matches. Are you surprised at all by the Kush pick there?
Not really. Well, actually,
there's 2 barbarian factions they've selected.
Actually, I am a little now. Actually, yeah, that's a little surprising. I'm hoping that he's not thinking that they're just going to be able to overpower barbarian factions, because that's not going to work out well.
No. Kush, I mean, that's the surprising thing. The last tournament, Kush was just there every match. Kush. And then finally people caught on, and they're like, okay, this is how you beat them. Throw some barbarians at them. They can't do well. And now we never see them.
Exactly.
And I'm a little surprised to see him right now.
Yeah, I think in all seriousness, out of this entire tournament, I could be off a little bit, but I think this is maybe the third time I've seen Kush.
Yeah.
Out of all of the battles that I've done, and all of the battles that they've been, all of the ones that I've watched, you know what I mean? I think this is maybe oh wait, he just switched. Oh, he's just helping him probably pick an army for Carthage. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Kush very much at all.
Yeah, no, I mean it just shows kind of how one-dimensional they are. When they pick Bactria. So I wonder if they, because in my head I was like, well, they could have gone as another barbarian faction. They could have gone like Nervii, or even the Iceni as defenders, because of that Kush pick. But maybe they're a little afraid of the pikes of Carthage, and they're like, maybe we need.
I agree with you on that. I would absolutely agree with you on that. They're afraid. They're probably afraid of those the African pikemen.
Yeah, for sure. I think too, when they line up and they're setting up for deployment, it's gonna be Kush against the barbarians, and Bactria against Carthage.
Which I don't know how well. I really, I don't know why Kush was picked. I mean, the defenders pick first, don't they? Or wait, Kush wasn't picked.
The attackers pick first.
Yeah, but I mean, Arverni and Boii were picked.
No. Arverni. Yeah, I don't know why. They were just like, you know what, yellow. Joshua, thank you for the 50, dude. That's very generous of you. Thank you for the 50. This is from me to you, Apollo, for all you have done for the community. From the Rising Kings server, we are now known as Broken Kings. I took a long time away from the gaming community. Come back. Had see 3 of the Rising Kings make it this far. Joshua, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 50. Thank you. Yeah, very excited for the Rising Kings. They've done a fantastic job. So now we're just kind of wait. The armies are kind of, or the players are building their armies. What do you expect to see? Do you think maybe the Fight Me, who's playing as Kush, has something up his sleeve?
I think he does. I honestly, I don't see. He could go. He could go 2 ways here, in my opinion. He could go a lot of Shotel warriors in hopes of just overpowering. Whether they get, even with the barbarians having the ability to really beat up on a Kush type faction, he could just go a whole bunch of Shotel, like the full 7 stack of Shotel warriors, and then just some swordsmen and maybe a couple of the Kushite slaves or whatever. He could just go for that bowling ball, that wrecking ball kind of mentality, or he could try and be a little bit more a little slower on his attack.
Right.
He could be the delay and let Galatia and Carthage push in first, and then he comes in. That's a good point. Because I mean, if you really think about it, when people are playing this game, what is usually the last units defending? Pikemen, heavily armored units. So maybe he's going to hang back with Kush and just wait until they get him to that kind of final stand area. And then Shotel warriors are going to go in and eat them up. Yeah, so I think so. I mean, that's definitely the most viable. But I'm still a little shocked. I mean, maybe he does have some sort of trick up his sleeve or some sort of card or something. But me seeing Arverni and Boii be picked, I would not have chosen Kush next.
Yeah,
I just wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, But hey,
You know?
these players are really good.
Oh, absolutely.
They
I'm not discrediting his pick. I'm just saying, me personally, I
no,
wouldn't
no, I know,
switch.
I know. I'm just saying, I'm sure they have some reasoning behind it.
Oh yeah,
And maybe
absolutely.
that's what will make them really good, because it's like, us simpletons, we'd be like, I'm not bringing Kush, but they've probably got some big brain tactic.
I would imagine so. I would imagine so. Yeah.
Well, I see Kramer. Thank you for the 10, buddy. Appreciate it. Apollo, you're awesome. No, man, you're awesome. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. So, what are your thoughts on the map here?
I actually, I'm not so good at remembering them by the names of the maps. Oh, it's this one. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the one.
This is a difficult one to attack.
Mm-hmm.
This is very difficult to attack. Well, okay. It's very difficult to initially attack, but once if the attackers are able to get a massive foothold here, once everybody loads in, I'll be able to give you a little bit better of direction. But the front wide open area here with all of the fenced in yards, if you will, where the two towers are, where the hill is, where people usually just
put archers
on top of that hill.
Yeah.
If the attackers can bulldoze their way up onto that hill, which actually I think I saw one of the attackers bring, so Galicia brought a fixed ballista, and so did Carthage. See, I would put the fixed ballista over here somewhere on the outside of the hill. So if you're looking at the map, like on the west side.
Oh, I can see you draw.
Oh, really? Cool.
You see that?
I can.
Cool. That's perfect.
So I would put
call. Thanks for the 10. Don't forget your snacks and drinks.
Up
always
onto this hill.
Never forget.
Right off the bat, and just start bombarding it. Right off the bat. Maybe wait for a tower to push up to maybe give some more view of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I would just slaughter everything up there. Have all four of them just bombard that whole hill to knock down any sort of archer presence up there.
Yeah, not only would it kill archers too, but let's say they leave that hill, then you have an angle on the infantry as well, like a flanking angle as the towers move up that way. So, yeah, I think the artillery is going to be really important here. Again, it's Rising Kings who are attacking, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so Rising Kings attacking, and then we have Devils in the Night defending. If you're just now joining the stream, this is the very first match. It's 0-0, the finale for this tournament. I think if Rising Kings win this one, they have a really solid chance of taking it in the next matchup because of how difficult it is to defend. Yeah. Or attack. Sorry.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Absolutely. But yeah, so the initial push depends if they push on this side, which it looks like Carthage and a little bit of Kush. What's he got there? 2 Kushite slave infantry. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so he's going that route.
Mm-hmm.
He's bringing a lot of fodder.
Yeah.
Kush. Actually,
I wouldn't be surprised if they're bringing those cannon fodder troops, because they're just gonna carelessly bombard artillery and just try to kill the because there's some good infantry holding up here,
Oh, absolutely.
Celtic warriors and thorough spears. Yeah, Breton Jaeger, thank you for the $20. Best way to relax on my Saturday. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support.
Levy Freeman. They got 3 of them right there at the front.
Yeah. There's that Levy Freeman, the ultimate cannon fodder. That can fight back.
Yeah. They can fight back, and they can hold. They can hold for as long as they. Even if they get.
Kaylin, thank you for being a king. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support, buddy. Thanks for being a member. Yeah.
You're not really gonna, and they have javelins.
Yeah.
You're not really gonna find anything for the price. You're not gonna really find anything better.
Yeah, no, they are honestly have been like the the hot topic of this whole tournament is the Levy Freeman because they are so, and it's what makes Arverni so strong, and they have these options. Even their lower end troops are very capable of getting stuff done.
Ooh. Bactria shows a unit of Levy pikemen up there near the town center.
Really? Levy pikemen, huh?
Levy pikes. So what did he spend his money on?
Levy pikemen.
Rayos, thorax, sword,
Get the Royal Bactrian Guard for the general.
Mm-hmm. He's only got one unit of pikes.
One unit of pikemen, really?
Very interesting.
He's bringing a lot of thorough spears.
Yeah, which definitely could help, especially like when some of the other battles that I've covered, like this right here, where the Bowie Levy Freeman would be, or are I should say, that would be a pretty good place to put one of the units of Thoreo spears and square form them up because they'll hold there for a while.
Yeah,
they would hold there for a while.
Yeah,
and even if they started getting beaten back, a chosen sword or a sword follower crushing in would just make it last even longer because I'm pretty sure chosen doesn't have. I thought chosen swords had discipline.
But I mean, nonetheless, I mean,
yeah, it's still another infantry unit.
Yeah,
hold.
Yeah, that's one of the harder points to attack right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's so narrow, and oftentimes you'll see armies kind of shift up this way and go around there because it's just so much more open.
Yeah, but see, here's as far as this, like, this kind of settlement is, unless you can get this hill, if the attackers can get that hill,
right,
then that will make this approach a little easier. But from what I've seen, like you just said, usually teams will zigzag their way across the settlement and come up here, even if they attack from this side. Because over here, you can only land one tower right there. On that whole wall, one tower can land there. And then here, I think you might be able to land maybe 3 or 4, maximum 5 towers on this side. So you kind of have to, and to land here, you can land like 2 towers up here, but it's going to take them so long to push all the way over there while this main assault is going on.
Yeah, it would. I mean, it would almost have to be like a delayed thing, you know? Like you send them up once your infantry is already engaged over here, you know? But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that they're all just focusing this wall right here. I mean,
I'm not surprised.
It's one of those maps where you can't really get too creative with your attack, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, oh, we good? Here we go.
Everybody's ready.
All right.
Now, where is their artillery? Okay, so Carthage has his artillery here.
Yep.
Behind this row of towers. Where is
Galatia?
Here by Kush. Okay.
So
I guess they're planning on. My assumption is the Carthage one's going to hit that hill there, and the Galatia one may try and bombard because I think the Galatia one should be able to reach to about there.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have their artillery angled there to hit this thin, you know, the gap right here, this choke point.
True. Very true. Very true. Wow. Okay, so who is that just fired? We have Arverni just fired his wall artillery way back over here and is immediately trying to take out one of the 2 armored Shotel warrior units here. Not a bad choice, obviously.
Yeah. It definitely makes Bactria's job a lot easier getting rid of those Shotel warriors. Randy Cooper, thank you for the 2. Is there any cav on either side? I think a little bit.
Just before, actually, now they're holding. I haven't seen any of the artillery fire again.
Do we have someone brought up in chat, is there any cav? It looks like the defenders are going pure infantry.
I don't see.
So
Sworn, Royal Guard. Yeah, I don't see any cavalry for the defenders.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to sally out or do anything too crazy here.
No.
Which they don't really need to on this map, you know?
No, they don't really need to.
Yeah.
They don't really need to. I mean, like I started to say there, this is a very hard if the attackers are able to get either one of these front sections, and personally, this section obviously is a lot easier to take, but you still have to worry about this being fired from here.
Yeah.
This is a difficult. I've never been a fan of
Yeah.
attacking this
It's yeah, it is tough and it is bloody. You're gonna see some pretty nasty engagements here.
Oh yeah.
Basically a big infantry grind.
Who is that? Is that Arverni again firing? Yeah, Arverni is now firing at. Ooh.
Ooh.
Actually, his towers are doing something. You see how they're kind of like
Angled there. Yeah. I think maybe because Arverni's shooting at them, they kind of turned it a little bit.
I think so. Or it could be pathing.
Yeah, or it could be
pathing issue.
Yeah, that's fair. Probably more likely a pathing issue than anything else.
Yeah. How many have they lost though?
But Carthage is really close to the walls. I think they're going to hold up there though and wait for their allies to. Or no.
Oh.
They're going.
Mercenary Gallic warriors going to be coming up. 3 units of those. No, the third one stopped. Nope, he's moving again. Wow.
There they go.
Oh no, he stopped. He's not.
He's gonna wait. He's just got him right there. Yeah, I guess they want to attack on all fronts at the same time, which makes sense.
Absolutely. Kush. Yep. Kush is he's pushed up his weak troops. He's gonna hold his Shotels. Are these all Shotels? Yeah, they're all of these are Shotel warriors on there. He didn't bring any swordsmen.
Just a heads up, guys. If you're just now joining the stream, this is live. We're watching the Rising Kings take on Devils in the Night. Rising Kings are attacking. Devils in the Night defending. This is game 1, and we're about a little over 3 minutes into it. Ooh, there's that artillery going after some armored Shotel warriors, bringing them down to 139.
Yeah, he's been getting a good couple of kills. You know, you always want to try and spread your guys out as thin as lines as you can to lessen the amount of kills. But I mean, he's still knocked that one down. 22 guys.
Wow,
so that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's 22 less Shotel warriors you're gonna have to worry about in close combat.
Now the Arverni ballista is pretty much useless as Kush has parked two towers right in front of it.
Oh yeah.
He can't do anything now.
Nope.
I think he's gotten some kills. He's gotten 34 kills, which
at the end of the day. I think those are the Shotel warriors too. So it's a high quality. Oh!
Yeah.
A good hit on those thorax, bringing them to 147. Yep, that's no surprise there. No surprise. This is a great angle, and you foresaw this when they were setting up their armies.
I foresaw it because I had it happen to me a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that's how you learn. All right, here we go. Another shot coming out from the ballista, the Carthaginian ballista. I wouldn't be surprised if the Galatian ballista hold their fire until a later stage in the siege.
Yeah.
And
double shot, bounce shot. Nice.
Gets a couple of them.
I always like watching the bounce shots.
Yeah, it's always cool to kind of. They don't kill as many, but it's always fun. Yeah, fun to watch them ricochet off and kill them. One of the towers of the slave infantry is almost destroyed. So they might want to get pushing here pretty soon.
Yeah, I would say so. I would definitely say so. 2 towers on this side. One of the Carthaginian towers.
Yeah, that's
towers.
true.
Yeah, they're getting pretty smoky there.
It's 37%, but that's. not too bad. They have a little bit more time. But yeah, they're holding. I think what they were hoping to do is kind of like draw a lot of defending infantry ready to hold the walls to prepare for the anticipation of the towers. And then they were going to just shoot them with artillery. But I don't think the defenders are really taking the bait.
Not really, no. I mean, they have some, at least on Arverni's side here, he's got a couple of units of the Celtic Warriors there. He moved up his 3 units of Levy Freeman. He's actually pulled one of them back a little bit. But, I mean, he doesn't have anything really too detrimental for him to lose right off the bat here.
Yeah.
Plus, they also do have there's 2 units of the Thoreo Spears here for Bactria that can just absolutely help. So, you know, for the defenders, aside of maybe holding this tower here, they could pull back and let the Thoreo Spears just volley down on these guys and help.
But, yeah, I mean, but you got to choose wisely. Is it worth it, you know, volleying down on slave infantry? We'll see. I'm kind of surprised he's leaving his men on the walls. The Celtic Warriors, because like, look what's happening. They've already kind of pushed through them. Yeah. That's why I don't like to do that.
Yeah. I think I share similar tactics. As far as defending barbarian settlements, I would move my guys up to about there, and have the attackers have to stay up on that hill to come down and allow my archers or, you know, spears or whoever to volley up over my men into them.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty much a common tactic. And if it isn't a common tactic, and like you guys watching Apollo's stream or watching my stream, if you guys are like newer to this or whatever, try that out. It can definitely help your defense out pretty immensely.
Yeah. It's just a better formation you get on the enemy.
Now, see, well, Kush is starting to send towers over here, but I'm pretty sure he can only land 2 up there. He might be able to land 1 or 2 there. So it's going to be interesting to see exactly where these 4 or 5 towers end up going.
Yeah.
This front wall is very congested with towers already.
Yeah. I mean, I assume they're going to try to just every spot they can attack from, they're going to go for it.
Yeah. I do like that the defenders, they have, in my opinion right now, they have just enough up over here to hold up on this left side. They have just enough. They have some Thoreo Spears, a couple of units of 3 units of Hillmen.
It looks like they're sending over more now.
Yeah, I see one unit
sword
of
followers
coming over. So, you know, I think that they have just enough over there for now to see what Kush ends up doing. And look at this, actually. It looks like Kush is kind of waiting for some sort of a sally out. Look at these 2 units of Shotels here.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
He's waiting for some sort of something, but there's nothing there.
Yeah, nothing's going to... Oh, you know what? I think it's the artillery. You see the Bowie Eye artillery?
Oh.
So he's probably forming a line in that direction so he can't get a side hit on him.
Possibly, yeah. That is definitely possible. I mean, well, I don't think the Bowie Eye ballista has very much left. He's already got 90 kills, so he might not have a whole lot of ammunition left. I wish there was a way you could tell.
Yeah, especially a spectator.
Like, what's the Thrones of Britannia? You can see your enemy's ammo. Just pressing down spacebar, you can see.
Yeah, it'll show you. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish you could do that. Oh wow, look at this tower for Kush. 91% fire damage. This one's gonna be burnt. Oh, he took him down. He didn't take him down. He's leaving this ship.
Well, are they still? Oh yeah, they're still up there. I mean, it's slave infantry, but still, it's like every man matters at this point, and
absolutely,
to lose them would be disaster.
So over on this side, Kush has dropped off his 2 units of the Kushite slave infantry, so his better slaves.
Oh, artillery's firing again.
Artillery coming in on
the spears.
Hit some of the Thoreos. Did he get any?
Nope, he missed.
The hunters are fine.
But they're slicing through the defenders. They're breaking them.
Oh yeah, you can see Carthage has already got a unit up into a second unit of Celtic Warriors here. says that they're losing, and I think the only reason why they're losing is because of this back unit of Celtic Warriors firing their javelins into them.
Yeah.
Once that javelin stops, I think the mercenary Gaulics will be able
Oh
to
yeah.
start going back.
We've got the mercenary Gaelic warriors. They're pushing through. They've got Galatian swords right behind them. This is the point where you're gonna see probably a fallback from the defenders to about like right here. You know, that area.
Yeah, I would say.
And thank you for the 5 for a good fight. Thank you, An.
They're going to block off here, and I wouldn't be surprised if. Well, how many archers do they have up there?
The Galatian artillery is now opening fire.
Oh no!
And sure enough, he is going for that choke point area.
Is he going straight forward?
Yeah, he's going. Yep, you see the Bowie Eye and Bactrian infantry. They was going after them.
Yeah. See, like that's what I. Yeah, this is perfect. This is key target right here. 4 units of chosen swords.
Ooh.
Kind of blocked up there.
Man, the defenders have gotten really lucky with the artillery. They've missed a lot of shots. And oh yeah. Oh, okay. Look at that. Bowie Eye charging Celtic warriors against the Galatian swordsmen. So they're sending some reinforcements over there. Do you think this is where they're going to make their stand right here?
I don't see. They kind of have to. To me, they kind of have to because they don't. I mean, Thoreo spears are good to a point. They're not. I mean, I don't remember.
But Kush is. Look at Kush is breaking through behind them.
Oh Jesus. Yeah. Well, I mean, Kush is having a good time so far, but he's really just being defended by Bactria. So I mean, it's not 100% surprising. I'd be getting some of my barbarians over there and start trying to cut into these Kush troops. I really would.
Yeah.
Bactria is just kind of getting run over right now.
Yeah.
What I can see.
Yeah, Bowie Eye's got some troops up there, but oh, here comes a volley. Oh, he hits some of the thorax or thorough spears, killing 4 of them. Not really that much, but
hey, anything counts.
It adds up, right?
Yeah. But see, here's one of the. Oh wow, actually, there's more Bowie Eye up here. They put 2 units of Celtic warriors way back over here by this rear tower too. So I guess they are planning on trying to really hold this hill. Okay, now I don't know what they're doing because
the spears are okay. This is not good.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
The spears are falling back. I think they're giving up the hill, right?
Yeah, but they're leaving 5 units of archers.
Yeah,
oh, no,
they're just now moving them though. They're just now moving them out.
That's dangerous.
They're not gonna make it. It's gonna be really close.
Yeah. Well, this is just going to force the defenders now because they pulled the Thoreos back as fast as they did, as they are now getting shot in the back by some archers as they're running away. This is going to force the defenders to have to throw out more units to hold this onslaught so they can save their archers.
The archers are still there.
Yeah, they're not moving them.
And we have Bowie Eye infantry still up top of the hill as well. Celtic warriors.
I would immediately, one of those units of Celtic warriors immediately get thrown right into the fight. See they're pulling more Celtic warriors out towards the front. You have, you know what I mean? Like they're kind of like it looks like they're nervous already because so many units are moving at the same time. Slow down.
Yeah.
You have 2 infantry units coming this way already. You don't need to bring these over here.
Yeah, and they have time to set up a little bit. It just seems like that's always a bad sign for the defenders. You know, you don't want to panic and just throw troops into the meat grinder when you don't have to.
Exactly.
Exactly. But you know, just by looking at the units that are left, I feel like they're putting in all the chips for the inner defense. You know, the outer defense was pretty light.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But Bowie Eye keeps sending out men. Like, I'm surprised that he's charging them out so far.
Yeah, I don't know why he's pushing. I mean, the guys that were out here were already doing well enough. I mean, these 2 units, if we're looking at the right side here, this Kushite slave infantry is pretty much dead. This other one is almost half dead. There's no reason for them to be sending out all of these extra Celtic warriors here right now. Boei could have just sent one and pulled the other one. You know what I mean? They didn't need to send all of that out there for a couple of slave infantry and one Gallic warrior.
Yeah, the only reason I would say why they should or why they would is they're trying to retake the outer walls, but I don't think that's the case. Boei is flanking around a little bit, going to the other wall. I don't know if you saw that little maneuver there. Yeah.
I just saw that unit of Celtics go in there.
Yeah.
So but I don't know.
Galatia's now got a unit going in as well. About the flank.
Oh, right there. I didn't see that. Yep.
They're going to get maybe Bactria?
They just hit a huge peel volley or javelin volley on that thorax swordsman unit there at the wall.
Yeah, they're breaking now.
Yep. But see, now Boei's moving that one of the units of Celtic warriors he brought around to flank in onto the Galatian sword. So,
see,
it's paying off, but I still think that they threw too much infantry out there.
Yeah, I don't think... personally, what he should have done is held right there. Just hold right there. Then the archers can get by. And he sent out 3 units?
3
out
units,
here?
yeah.
He could have just used 1 unit right there.
Yeah.
And then the other 2, they're still alive.
Yeah.
But by charging out there like that, the unit could be easily flanked. And cut down.
That Celtic warrior unit, I don't know if you just saw the flag disappear. This is the last remnants of the unit right here running away. That was one of the units that came out. And I routed. For what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, they killed a lot of enemies, but these are like the cheap lower end units of the attackers. You could argue if it was like a super expensive unit and you could flank them really quick, maybe.
Yes.
But yeah.
I would agree with you on that.
So, guys, if you're just now joining, we are watching the finale of the GSCL tournament. We have Rising Kings who are attacking and Devils in the Night defending. This is game 1.
Yes. Kush Ballista still has ammunition.
Ooh,
the cart is out.
Archer fire coming down now on the Celtic warriors. That is really good time. That's good timing with the archers because they have crappy troops fighting these Celtic warriors. So even if they shoot their own men, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not going to really matter all that much. But I mean, I don't know. Kushites, it's a shitty unit. It's like their second unit in on their infantry line. But just check out their stats, man. They're really not that bad.
Yeah, well, I guess compared to the Shotel Warriors, they're the cannon.
Yeah. Well, that's dimes and donuts right there. There's a huge difference.
They have just annihilated the Celtic Warriors. I don't know if you saw that, but the arrows just annihilated them.
There's one unit that's fighting
Carthage. Yeah. I mean, they still won, but at what cost?
Yeah. See, but here we go. Galatia is bringing up their big boys. Carthage is bringing up their Libyan infantry now, which is one of their big boys, or backbone infantry.
The heavy hitters.
Samnite warriors coming up behind them. They've got the mercenary Scutari units. So now we're going to start seeing the heavier hitters, as you said there, coming into the settlement. And this front, they're going to... I would pull back. Boei
is charging in again.
Wow.
I don't see the point.
I don't really see the point either, other than just slowing it down. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that he's trying to do is slow down the avalanche. And I don't know if you saw this one unit of Samnite warriors already up on the hill capturing this tower.
Oh, yeah.
I just saw him. I literally just started seeing the orange arrows. I went, what is that?
Yeah, and they lost only 3 guys taking it. So that tower is now going to be there. It's going to start shooting at the defenders.
Yep.
Boei, who just charged in, died already. And that's the point. And those of you watching, when you're defending, you've got to have the mentality of okay, this unit, I need to get the fullest potential out of them. You know,
Yes.
where can I do that? Okay, holding this flank. They can only be attacked here. But, you know, if you charge out, they could be easily flanked around. You didn't get the fullest potential of that unit. So, I'm surprised by the aggressive. I love it. It's fun to watch.
Yeah. Absolutely. I love the grab your swords and go bloody.
Ian, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it.
But you got to think a little smarter at the same time. And I do see that that's the Galatian Ballista. Galatian Ballista is firing again. I still haven't been able to see. I haven't been able to locate. I see some chosen swords here that says that they are taking fire. So maybe they're firing up this center road again here.
Yeah, they looks like they killed a good number of them too. Down 129.
Yeah. Okay, so now the defenders are pulling a lot back over here.
Yeah, that's one of the key spots right there. Because it's so difficult to take. Because it's uphill. The defenders, what they like to do oftentimes when I play this map, you'll have like a unit here or here. And then right up here, you'll have a skirmish unit just kind of firing down.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a death zone.
Well, this archer tower also can definitely,
Yeah.
I mean, it's got, what was the archer range? The archer tower range is about there. So he'll be able, the tower will be able to start helping also. But yeah, holding there, but Bactria is still pulling back. I wonder who's going to be their front line.
Yeah, Bactria.
But Arverni and Bowie, sorry there, but Arverni and Bowie still holding pretty far forward. I mean, the Arverni general's still way up here.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to give the attackers some like a false sense that they're gonna hold here.
It's possible.
And then fall back. But yeah, no surprise that Bactria looks like they're gonna be the last stand faction. Like we were saying in the army comp phase, you know, when we were talking about Kush kind of holding back for the very end because we assumed that the defenders were going to rely on heavy units and pikes, and I think that's what's happening here with Bactria.
Yeah.
Artillery's still firing.
Yeah, he's still firing. He's just letting it go. He is just unloading, which, you know, makes sense. He's probably assuming that a lot of the defenders are just going to pull back, so he's probably just trying to pull off as many shots as he can before he loses the opportunity. But yeah, did the attackers even bring any? Just going back to the beginning.
Andrew, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it, buddy.
The Carthage general.
Carthage general?
Yeah, he's a general bodyguard, which I think Carthage, I don't know. I don't play Carthage very much. I don't know if Carthage has how many different types of units they can choose to be as their general.
Oh, their general? Quite a few, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, they're a fleshed out faction, you know, being so one of the rivals of Rome.
Okay, see here. Okay, Kush is now taking this hill, so you're going to start seeing a lot more defenders pull back. This
Yeah.
is not going to go very long.
Yeah, the archers are going to chew them up. Especially these barbarians who have light armor in some of their units. But yeah, we got Carthage engaging that center point.
Yep. With a pretty good infantry unit. I mean, it's a Libyan infantry, which is a backbone, and now we actually have a unit of legionnaires moving up behind them. But these two units of the Kushite, three. So Kush has brought all three of his units of archers, not counting his general, up here, and they're just going to be, they're going to get some fantastic volleys into the back. That sword follower unit has dropped at least 10 or 12 since those Kush archers got up there.
Yep, and they're running up to the walls now. They're at 208 kills already. And I'm sure they have a lot of ammo left.
I would assume they probably do, because I don't think they were firing very much at the Bactrian forces. Pretty sure they were firing a lot at the Bowie and Arvarian forces.
The archers are now focusing fire at the choke point. They're breaking them.
Yeah, it's starting to
Very good.
Fall.
Yeah, Rising King's doing a very good job there. It looked like Bowie Eye over on this flank here, on the left flank, looked like they were going to hold here, but they've now fallen back. I think they're going to kind of use the arrow towers and just hold this position here.
Yes, it's definitely, because they don't, I mean, losing this tower, oh, actually, can you lose this tower over here? No, this doesn't actually, there's no circle for this one to capture it.
It's probably cosmetic then. It probably just doesn't shoot. If you can't capture it.
Oh, it says arrow tower and damage, fires arrows on nearby enemies.
Yeah, that is weird that you can't capture it. I doubt it fires though. If you can't capture it, that would not be fair.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I think you're definitely right there. They're probably going to hold here and let the 2 gate towers help them out.
Mm-hmm.
And they have, again, good units to hold. The Levy Freeman, Chosen Swords, Sword Follower units over here. They should be able to hold against shows. And arrow towers are already firing at the Shotel Warriors there.
Yep.
So
Shotel Warriors, I mean, do you think it's smarter of them to send up the Shotel Warriors? Because Sword Followers have pretty heavy armor.
With Barbarians over here, though, I don't know.
Oh, right. They've got Levy Freeman in the mix, too.
Yeah.
I mean, the Sword Followers have 75 armor.
Yeah.
That's...
They're going to trap this unit. Okay, so...
Yeah,
that unit of Sword Followers ran away over there. Shotels are following. I bet the levies... No, they didn't. They're going to move them over so they can get a good volley on them. That Shotel Warrior unit's not going to last very long.
Again, really? You don't think so?
I don't think they're going to last. Once the levies get their volley into them, I don't think so. If they do. Oh, actually,
well, reinforcements are coming in from the attackers.
Yeah, they might have missed their opportunity there.
And you see this big tree? Kind of covers their flank a little bit for most of the unit.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did that on purpose, but if he did, that's pretty genius.
Absolutely. I would definitely agree with you on that.
See? The tree blocked a good portion of it.
Oh, wow, yeah. You can see him stuck in the tree there.
Yeah. Now, they're still racking up good kills with the units that are outside of the tree.
Yes.
But, they got to get to those Levy Freemen. They just they're at 102 kills.
Yeah.
Wow.
I told you, man.
Yeah, you're telling me. They are.
See, here's the problem. Shotel's coming in on Levy Freeman. That's going to be a pretty quick fight for the Shotel Warriors. As you can see, look at how quick the Levy Freeman are dropping. They're already down to 138.
Yeah, they just stand no chance against that unit.
What do we have coming in reinforcing?
Oh, Chosen Swordsmen. They are not willing to give up this flank. I love it.
Yeah.
They're sending more and more reinforcements.
Yeah, they're making the attackers have to. They're making the attackers have to fight. This is not going to be an easy pullback, bend don't break. This doesn't seem like that's going to be how this battle goes.
Okay, so 2 things. Carthage is pushing around this flank. Also, do you think that these delayed reinforcements was part of the strategy? Make the attackers feel comfortable, like, oh, there's only 3 units over here. Let's fully engage. And now the reinforcements are coming, and they're in a very tricky situation.
Yeah, it's definitely seeming like that was part of the tactic there for the defenders. Because you just said there was 3 units over here. Being the attackers, we got Legionnaires, we got Shotels. We should be able to crush right through that. And whoop, here comes more and more and more.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you're right. But here's a problem: this center is getting ready to break. So the defenders need to get. Okay, they have some thorax.
They have Hillman.
Yeah. Well, that Hillman unit's on its way out. I mean, they're fighting Legionnaires. They're not going to last much longer there.
Yeah.
They were just wavering as the thorax were running up, sending another unit out. Another unit of Hillman coming out for Bactria as well, up to this center road. So it looks like the attackers are actually pushing very hard over here. They're just kind of maintaining over on the center road, but they're pushing very hard on the left side here.
Right, yeah. This is the hot point, the bloody point. Yeah. I mean, they've got those throw spears, or thorax swordsmen, I should say, trying to use their javies, but do you think it's worth setting up thorax swordsmen against these Shotel warriors?
I would honestly cycle one of my units of Thoreo spears up here, let them
Yeah.
unload, and
Kill him
pull
from
them
a
back.
distance. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
And look at Carthage. They're doing it again. They're flanking around.
Oh.
They're using that little back flank.
Mm-hmm.
Armor, thank you for the 5. Kill.
Got some more chosen swords coming up.
Maim, burn,
That
blood for the blood
chosen
god.
sword unit is a little
Thanks for the
outnumbered,
5.
though. That Libyans is 153. The chosen's at 92. But see, even over here, Arverni's winning this, so it's kind of.
Yeah, he could.
Winning this fight, and they're going to start losing this fight here.
Yeah, those arrow towers are doing wonders too. I wish you could see the kills of the arrow towers.
Oh yeah, so do I. Just to hover over it and see what their total kill is.
Yeah. What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are the Bactrian Hillmen that are breaking. I thought that was the thorax that were breaking. I was like, what? They just went in. But this is a problem. A flank is exposed. If I was the attackers, I'd get extremely aggressive here, push through it, break.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
These two, at least 2 or 3 of these units is already shoving through to get into this Bactrian Hillman unit. Immediate. But it doesn't look, well, what are they sending through? 1 unit of Shotels coming through to get into those Hillmen. And the Hillmen are...
They're like, psych, never mind. That's a... Could you imagine being one of the soldiers up there like, okay, Hillman reinforcements are coming. You know, like, and then you look back like, where are they going? You know?
Yeah. Or being the Hillman reinforcement that's coming up and going, all right, we're going to go hold the front line. Wait, nope.
Never mind.
Nope. Syrian archers here for Galatia getting some good shots in onto that Hillman unit that are being a little indecisive because he's running back up again.
Yeah, Carthage actually winning over there against those chosen swordsmen in the back flank. Do you think the defenders got what they wanted out of this engage? The Hillmen are coming back for some reason. Why?
Yeah, I don't know why they're coming back. See, it's kind of like what you were saying over here with the holding on this side, on the right side there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that they should have thrown as much. I mean, it was
Mad Cal. Thank you for the 2.
It might have caused a little bit of extra damage and a little bit of extra death to the attacking units, but I don't know if that paid off. I really don't think that paid off because, I mean, Arverni. Let's see. Let's just take a quick look at what Arverni had not involved in combat. 1 Oathsworn, 2 Oathsworn, 2 units of archers, a chosen sword, and that's it.
Yeah, a depleted chosen sword.
Yeah. I mean, Bowie still has a decent amount. 1, 2, 3, 4 units of full sword followers there. Another unit of full sword followers back. I mean, Bowie still has a decent amount.
Yeah, I think, I just think the defender's mentality is just winning by killing the attackers. As we were saying, they could have fallen back to these key choke points and just played the time game because time is on their side. But I think they just have an aggressive mindset to try to kill all of the attackers. And I don't know how it's going to pay off. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how this turns out because there's still a lot of attackers. Yeah, the balance of power is in favor of the attackers at this point. But it's not too bad to where the defenders are lost, you know.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to take a quick look here at what the attackers have. Cretan archers here, 54 kills, 95. They have that's slingers. That's Polaric slingers. Okay, I thought they had a full unit of Cretans. So, that's not going to be good. Syrians actually 61, 75, 46. So the Syrians for Galatia still. I'm looking at the balance of ranged because
Right.
it's looking like the attackers still have the advantage on the range department with the Syrians and the Cretans that they have.
Yeah, yeah. That's not surprising. I mean, they were doing such a good job at the beginning of the battle. They're doing pretty good on time too. We're at 31 minutes, 31:73.
Well, yeah,
There we go.
they've taken essentially
30.
half the settlement in less than 30 minutes. So that's pretty good timing.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And they just have to rely on a mixed force of archers and infantry to kind of chip away at these defenders.
Mm-hmm. So, looks like the defenders are going to hold here. These two thorax are going to be tasked to hold there. I wonder what kind of setup there. Oh, he's got sword followers and hillmen here. So I guess they're going to hold there initially. We do have some of the Bactrian archers. Actually, is it all four? Yeah, all four of the. Well, three of the Syrians. I forgot Bactria had mercenary Syrian archers. He's got 3 mercenary Syrians and a Persian light archer up there. So
yeah,
Bactria has not shot or thrown a single stone with his range, so that might have actually tilted things.
Yeah, that might help him out. That's a pretty deadly archer force.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, Carthage and Kush will be pushing up on the left, and where's Carthage going over here? Where are these Samnites going over here?
I think they're just taking cover, so the archers don't get them.
Maybe, yeah, I guess so. But why put them all the way over there? He could have just left them right there.
Yeah, that's true. Or maybe he just wants them closer to the point so he could easily.
He might try and draw them out.
Yeah.
Might try and draw them out, but I don't think with seeing these two teams play, I don't think that Bactria is gonna fall for that at all.
No, there's no reason to sally out at this point, especially for the defenders. They don't have the manpower to get aggressive anymore. They have to play defensive if they want to win this.
Yeah. We do have the Syrian archers there for Galatia getting some good shots up onto this hill here where Bactria's archers are at. You can already see some of them moving around. Persian light archers trying to move around a little bit. Ooh, got a little leg there. Touch a leg.
Yeah. There, and Kush is committing some Shotel warriors into the fight now.
Ooh, armored's moving up. Armored Shotel warriors. Oh, they stopped. Actually, that unit's pretty beaten up. Or down 98.
Yeah.
98. Wow.
No, with only 92 kills.
Yeah, not a good KD ratio there for this unit.
For an elite unit, yeah, they might have been the ones getting hit by artillery early in the game.
Possible, yeah.
Yeah.
We do have a nice little volley battle going on.
Yeah, a little skirmish battle.
Yeah.
And
Galatian archers, the Persian archers.
The attackers don't necessarily need to win the skirmish either. They just need to make the defenders waste most of their ammo on the archers.
Yes.
So because the attackers have the edge with the infantry, and this is the problem. The defenders not only have to crush the attackers' archers, they also have to have enough ammo to kill a lot of infantry, and I don't think they have that.
Well, I mean, like I had said, there with the Bactrian archers, I mean, he's still got some of these units have barely even started firing over here for Bactria's archers. So, but he's losing.
Yeah,
he's losing a lot of guys over here. This first unit, they have 28 kills, they lost 70 guys already.
Yeah.
Not looking very good for these archers on this hill. I'd get them out of here. I'd move them. I mean, they're losing.
Yeah.
Run.
Yeah.
Out.
Fall back to the back cliffs over there.
Bactria has just lost a unit there in the center. What was that? Hillman, I think? I can't tell. I can't get a Hillman, yeah, Bactria and Hillman unit just broke there in the center, or on the left side, I should say. Right here. Some more Legionnaires moving their way up. The center's yet just what I thought the center was going to be, just kind of the attacker sending a couple of units over here to keep them occupied.
Yeah, the Bactria and archers over here, they're getting crushed.
Yeah. Just
crushed.
Yeah.
13 kills. They only have 56 men left. Not that's a very bad sign for the defenders.
Well, it's both of these units. One of them at 50 has 51 kills. The other one that you were just saying has 52 with now 20 kills.
Yeah.
They're losing. Move them.
Yeah.
Like, move them back now. Like, this one Syrian archer unit has 47 guys, 127 kills. 72 guys, 76 kills. Galatia is obviously winning this engagement. He's got another unit coming back now with 34 guys in it, 99 kills. Well, actually, no. One of the units of the Syrians is actually breaking for Galatia. It's starting to rout. So it's going back and forth, but it doesn't look like it's going very much in Galatia's favor. I mean, in Bactria's favor.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, Galatia can afford to lose their archers like that. I mean, look at the kills on the Galatian archers, too. They're all basically at 100 plus. Yeah. So it's like they've done what they needed to do. Yeah. Bactria, on the other hand, 34 kills, 70 kills. Not terrible.
Not terrible.
But not enough.
Not enough. No,
yeah.
Not enough. Where didn't he have a... Oh, that one archer unit is already out of ammo? No way.
Yeah. Well, no.
70 kills and they're out of ammo. That is not a good performance there.
No.
By a unit of Syrian archers.
They're expensive. You need them to kill more. And the attackers are breaking through a little bit.
Yeah, but look at this Doreo spear unit right here on the hills getting some really good shots in onto that Galatian Legionnaire unit. Really, very well positioned unit there. Good job there by Back. Getting some great shots. Great shot.
See, this is that kill point. That hill over here just really helps them out. They're out of ammo, but they got 31 kills, and those were quality kills. Those are Shotel warriors and whatnot. They're also, I think they're doing the same thing. Well, no. Well, they're kind of doing the same thing with the Thorax swordsman over on the other side. Using that slight hill to kind of support. And
yeah. I see.
Yeah. But yeah, the attackers are taking their time. They still have a decent amount of time.
Yeah, but like we said the other day.
Yeah, it goes by fast.
20 minutes can go real quick. So,
yeah.
And I mean, it's only levy pikes, but it's pikes. And
yeah.
You have to save some more ammo. Bowie Ice got two very solid units. He's got 2 units Oathsworn back here. He still does have a decent amount of the sword followers. So, I mean, the attackers taking a little bit of time. Okay, you have a little bit of time to spare. They started this second layer attack roughly 30 minutes, 29 minutes, somewhere in there. So they've been going at it for about 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes by now. I'd say they need to start moving.
Yeah. Soon,
in order to have the good chance to get up to that town center.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. And it looks like they are... This is the real attack over...
Yes.
This is just... They're just keeping some defenders busy. That way, like, once they break through here, then they're probably going to hit this side hard.
Oh, yeah. Now, you've obviously played this game a couple of times.
Couple times.
Which way, when you attack, what is your preferred avenue?
I would... back there? It really just depends on what the defenders have, but I like to go this way and attack that way.
You like going that way? I prefer that way also.
Yeah, because...
I prefer to go around.
Because oftentimes what happens is that the defenders, they panic, and this is the capture point. So they'll they'll panic and go back this way. And sometimes in that panic, they'll retreat troops too late, and you can rush up and cut them down.
Yeah.
But
and the other to add on the other reasons is the 2 towers here,
Yeah.
and the 1 tower there.
Yeah.
If you can get the gate towers here, that's going to really mess with the defenders. And if you can push them back far enough, not even to just neutralize this tower,
Yeah.
that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt their ability to have a lasting defense.
Also,
by the getting up this far.
Also, the hill right here is pretty big, so it's
it's a pain to go up there. That's usually where you see. I mean, they have their pikes back here. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not going to say that they're going to do it, but I wouldn't be surprised that the pikes, if they start pushing this way, the pikes don't move up to that breach or to that little area there.
Yeah.
Instead of being up there.
Yeah, I've seen that many times. But, you know, the attackers are on the verge of breaking through. I'm still seeing, like, more and more troops kind of trickle over that way. We've got another unit of thorough spears about to set up on that hill.
Which, again, you know, as far as the spears are concerned, bring them over here, let them throw their volleys, and bring them back. Don't leave them over. Oh, look, he's pulling the legionnaires out.
He's afraid of those archers.
Spears coming over.
Yeah, it's the projectiles.
Because these armored Shotel, wow, down to 15 left. No, he's charging them back in again. Maybe he's just using the charge bonus. Pretty good charge bonus, 28.
Possibly. Here comes a volley though from the thorough spears.
Yeah, those armored Shotels are there. They go. Armored Shotel warrior unit shattered. Completely broke out with 173 kills. Oh, I'm sorry, 201 kills. 201. Now this Galatian Legionary unit's starting to get hit very hard.
Yeah.
Very hard.
Hey, but you know, yeah, they're taking losses from the spears, but it's one less thing they have to worry about once they get closer to the town center.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, well, also, again, Galatia still has a lot of troops. Like, I like doing that. I like looking around and seeing who all still has what. He's still got 3 units of full, well, almost full, Galatians on the right. Another unit of Galatians moving up. He still has his full nobleman general, which, it's pretty much a standard general. You usually see Galatia take either that or their noble horse. I don't really see the Galatia take whatever their other general option is. I can't remember off the top of my head what it is. But here comes a big push here. Galatia, Carthage, and Kush.
Yeah, they're ready. They realize, hey, time's going away. We need to hurry up. And they need to hurry before these reinforcements come in and fill the gap. And there they go. There's that window of opportunity. They're gonna push up.
Yep. Getting some good javelins into that unit of sword file. This is gonna start being tough here for the defenders now. This is going to be a little bit hard. I mean, they held there for a long time. You can just look. If you scroll in a little bit, you can see the amount of bodies that are hiding amongst that tall grass there. So there was definitely a battle that went on there. But actually, the attackers aren't really pressing this center. They're not really trying to keep anything occupied there.
Carl, thank you for the 2.
That's part of their tactic.
Watch it since 2014. Also be safe. Thank you, Carl. You be safe too, man. Thank you for the 2.
On this side to force the defenders over there, so then they can push here.
Yeah, I mean, I think they should start pushing there because it's looking light, and you know, now's the opportunity.
Swords there with these Samnites and Legionnaires here. Yeah, I mean, and I don't know how much ammo. I did see the Bowie Eye archers up here on the top by the back hill fire. Yeah, this Celtic Bowman unit 103. This back one here with 34. So there's still a little bit of ammunition up on this hill, a little bit.
Apparently, there was a pull-through dispute. Apparently, shooter Bowie Eye pulling the left. Don't go in shield wall in combat. It makes you pull through. I think it's an honest mistake, but
probably was.
Yeah.
There's no further argument going on, so I would assume it's probably just an honest mistake, and they've probably fixed it. What did he say pulled through there?
One of their, I think, the sword followers.
Sword followers pulled through. Yeah, they're in shield. No, it was the. Looked like this. Maybe this unit of Shotel's right here that's wavering. They were in shield wall for a moment there. He pulled them back. I saw the green dot disappear. So maybe that was the unit, or it could have been that Shotel, that sword follower unit that's in shield wall also. I don't know.
Yeah.
Didn't see, but like I said, we're not seeing any further arguments going on.
Yeah, I think it was an honest mistake in there. I mean, both these teams, you know, I doubt they're gonna try to cheat.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Yeah.
I definitely wouldn't say so, especially live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially live, where it could just be like, hey.
Yeah. But here we go. Look at that. Carthage is pushing through. He found another opportunity, another opening. He's just trying to get behind him. Oh, God, those thorough spears, man. They're at 67 kills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, that's the cool thing about Thoreo, because they have the Galatian Legionnaires attacking them, but the rest of the spears are still throwing their javelins.
Yeah, yeah. More and more. They're just sending everything now. The attackers are going full in.
Arverni just lost 2 units of archers. There's two units of archers right here. Look at all those bodies.
Oh.
They just lost 2 full units of archers.
The Cretan archers. Oh, man. See, this is... Siege is our battle of attrition, and I feel the defenders are about to run out. Mm-hmm. They don't have enough, because, I mean, look at the differences. If you just zoom out, look at the difference in numbers.
Yeah. The flag differences. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot more red border than there are blue border here.
Yeah.
We have the... Oh, Kush took a archer.
Joshua, thank you for the 20, man.
That's the first time I've actually
Rising
seen
King's hype for the win. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the 20.
Royal Kushite archers. That's a pretty awesome archer. Oh, he's got 199 kills already. He must not have that much ammo left. He's getting a good volley, though.
Yeah, they're desperately trying to hold this flank. They're sending in archers, Persian light archers. Just everything they have, but it's just every time they send in a unit, the attackers have a fresh, healthy unit of elite infantry going in.
Yeah. Well, also Kush now, he's got his general firing, or what? No, still firing into these lines on the left here. He's firing in there, and I think he's moving up his other 2 units of archers also to start firing. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't. Maybe Kush doesn't have a lot left. But he did fantastic with his archers. Look at this. Nubian bows, 132, 208, 141. And his general had 199. Very well done with his archers.
Yeah. Those are good archers, too. Kush has some great archers.
Yeah, they do.
So, yeah, they did great.
Now, would you be pushing again with all of this congestion, all of this worry, this oh, crap, get guys over here? You got your Carthage. You got 2 Samnites, Libyan infantry, and a smaller Libyan infantry here. Do you push there?
Yeah, absolutely. I would have pushed there a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I saw a ton of reinforcements coming this way, you got it. Because even if things change, even if this was your initial attack, you know, if this is open, go for it. You know, take it. Absolutely. Killer, thank you for the 2. Yo, how we doing?
You gotta go for
tell I said hi.
Championships. You gotta, no breaks. You gotta go for it.
Killer Beats says hi.
Hi, Killer Beats.
I think that's Killer. Maybe.
Killer?
Maybe, I don't know. There we go. Nice little clash of infantry there. Kush versus Bowie.
We got 16, little less than 17 minutes left. Oh, Bowie did send his last 2 sword followers down.
Yep.
Ooh. That's not good, because now defending, currently not in combat for the defenders, we have an Oathsworn General, Bactrian Royal Guard, Levy Pikes, a unit of Thorax Swords, and 1, 2, 3 units of Archers. Everything else is in combat.
Yep. And Carthage has shifted over their Samnite warriors closer to the other. I don't know why he's not pushing there. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
I understand they're a little worried about losing this fight, which, you know, there's a lot of like Oathsworn and generals over here. It's a bit of a concern, but just 1 or 2 units attack over here. Keep them honest over here. That Thorax Sword's holding that flank is 122. It's still strong, but yeah.
Okay, sword followers saw it. Sorry. I just saw the Galatian, very small Galatian unit coming around. I didn't know if
Oh, yeah, that's a good move there. They're not going to get much done, though.
No. But they could, one of the things they could have tried to do is at least it was a small unit, but they could have brought them over here and try and put them at the shield wall and tried to at least neutralize this tower.
Yeah.
Long enough for another unit to come up, which looks like Galatia is actually sending some more, trying to get some more Legionnaires, some Carthage. What is this? Sam Knight's now coming up around the corner.
They're fully committing on this front.
Yeah.
This is close, man. I mean, the defenders are making this, so they're doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Killer.
That they might have
Thanks for the 2 again, man. Appreciate it.
Edge. Yeah, well, is really trying to
John, thank you for the 149 PHP. Really love both your channels. More collabs, please. Thank you, buddy.
Still get around here. Yeah, he's going to be able to get around that corner.
Yeah, he's going to try. Yeah, there he goes. And the defenders just don't have enough. So it was Killer, by the way. So, and John Patrick says he loves both our channels and he wants more collabs. Yeah, so just wanted to let you know.
Thanks, Patrick. It's really awesome to hear, dude.
Oh, now you definitely have to attack the other flank. Bactria is now committing the Levy Pikemen over to that front.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, the Oathsworn General, Oathsworn is nothing. Nothing at all to sneeze at. I mean, it's Oathsworn. They're awesome unit, especially being a general. Depending on what... he took the Intimidate and Fear General. He didn't take the...
What are the pikemen doing?
What are they doing? Are they being weird?
They're like charging in without their pikes.
Oh, no,
There they go.
Don't do that.
All right, they're reforming. I guess they didn't like it. It looks like they're kind of giving up that fight, but this is a bloody front line here. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is. But look at how many pikes got lost in this shuffling around and slight indecisiveness or not being cut. See, this right here, I said in the other stream that we did, I don't use pikes. That's why. Because the second you put them in and they might not line up the way that you want them to line up, this pike unit down almost 40 guys, not a single kill.
Yeah.
So pikes are very finicky, and I don't like finicky, especially when I'm defending. I don't like finicky. I want my troops to go where I want them to go and do what I want them to do.
Right. I think it's they're finicky. I think it's the appeal to, if they do get into a good spot, they can rack up a ton of kills.
Oh, absolutely.
But
I've seen pikes. We've all probably seen video replays or whatever, or been in battles where you see pikes get north of. I've seen the highest pike kill I've ever seen was in a battle I was involved in. I think it was like 1,050 kills or something like that. So, but yeah, it's not looking good here on the left side again. They're breaking. Yeah.
The pikes were breaking.
The Oathsworn General there for Arverni. Look how beat up he is. Kind of trying to run away. He's down to 37.
Oh, yeah. And now Boei is committing in their Oathsworn. They're just playing the clock at this point.
I don't think they're going to have enough.
I think they realize that there's, they don't have enough men to win by killing them all. But I don't know. A lot of Galatians breaking here.
Yeah, true.
But
that is definitely true. I didn't think the Boei archers still had a lot of ammo left, but I guess they did. I didn't think they had that much ammo. They're getting some good flank shots in. You
got to give credit to the defenders, the way they are protecting this arrow tower. I'd be so frustrated.
Huge props to the defenders right now.
Honestly, the balance of power is going up in favor of the defenders.
Yeah, I see that. This is crazy.
They are
doing this.
Wow, they might just turn it's the archer fire coming in right now.
Yeah, but these are their last archer units.
Oh, the balance of power is just shifting back and forth. This is crazy. This is an ending.
If this is only battle 1, dude, like
Yeah, this is gonna be intense.
be an intense fight.
Oh, the Galatian general is breaking.
See that? Oh no!
Wow.
Galatia's forces are routing.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I think the defenders might.
See, right now, you would have done it a while ago. This right now.
Yeah,
Every
yeah.
of the defenders is over there. Take this whole no, archers, no, everything.
Yeah.
Right there.
You gotta break through. I think
There's a bit of a gap right here. So if the attackers were able to get a unit in, oh, now he's starting to move up. That's exactly what he's doing. Look at that. The Libyan infantry is going to push up on the corner. I think he's going to try and get the archers around that through that gap there.
Let's see. Maybe Bactria's too busy looking elsewhere.
I think he is. We do have the levy pikes are making their way back. Yeah, the archers are making it through.
This is gonna be so close.
Oh man.
Oh, Bowie Eye.
Wow.
Bowie Eye has just killed so many. Their general. Oh my god.
Bactrian general pushing down the hill into the Kushite general now, and this whole left side has now been wow. The defenders did it. The defenders did it. My God.
Wow.
That is not how
They
I
turned
thought.
that around. Holy crap. What a turnaround.
Yeah.
That's
was amazing.
crazy.
That was amazing. But I will absolutely agree with you what you had said maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. Carthage should have pushed.
Yeah. Yeah, they should have.
Because that would have forced the defenders, instead of just being able to pile up bodies here, they would have had to have ping-ponged back and forth.
Yeah.
They would have been aware of both sides. I mean, the attackers didn't attack this position on the right for a long time. A long time.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
apparently there's a dispute going on.
Uh-oh.
Gen v Gen pull through.
True.
Well, someone's probably going to have to review the replay.
I would say so.
But I didn't notice anything too bad, but again, I'm trying to...
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's two of us, yes, but we're kind of trying to cover everything for everybody.
Well, it's also...
We're not going to see everything.
Yeah. Yeah, 7 minutes. Bowie Eye's pushing out. I mean, the only way I could see them winning this is if they somehow kill the generals left. But
yeah, well, OEI general still at 146. Bactrian generals at 154. I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. General bodyguard for Carthage is just charging in now. Yeah. I
yeah,
don't think that happened.
yeah, I think that's going to be the match there.
Gen v Gen.
It's okay when we are out because we push through many times.
Well, yeah, I just see up here he says, if refs say we are out, then we're out, I guess. Didn't mean to do it on purpose. We're sorry.
Oh, man. Rome 2.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, so we're just watching them kind of do a desperate last charge here.
Yeah.
Defenders gave them hell. I think the attackers had too much tunnel vision. Too much tunnel vision. They were just like we were saying, they should have sent something there.
Yeah, well, for no other reason. I mean, yeah, they had those same knights over there. They had a couple of other of the whatevers. I forget. Shoto warriors maybe were over here. If nothing else, they could have just kept trickling. This would have been a good, hey, throw 2 units in, just to keep the defenders on their toes. Of all right, well, we have to watch over here also. We can't just watch just over here.
Yeah.
Keep them honest. One of the phrases that you've been coining for the last
yeah.
while here. Keep them honest.
Keep them honest. Yep. There we go. That's first game. So we're out, I guess. I don't think they're out. We'll have the refs look at the replay and they can have a say about it, but
yeah. But that's looking like I see 1 unit of Carthage is routed. They have not broken. I'm guessing that's what's delaying this to be over because I don't see anything else from the defense.
Yeah, I don't see it.
So
man, that was crazy.
Defense, I mean, even with there was that initial problem, but it was fixed. But it's Rome. It's Rome. Like that's the same with any game though. Like you can the game just kind of does sometimes pathing issues, stuff like that. It happens.
Yeah, I don't think it was intentional. There's some issue with like going into shield wall while in combat, and it causes them to push forward. So.
Wow, look at the kills there.
Well, no, we'll give the victory for now until the rules are rules are approved. So what we'll do, if a ref is on, we can send him the replay and he can watch it right now while the next match is going on.
Okay.
Yeah, and just kind of we'll see what they say.
Okay.
But yeah, those are, look at Bowie Eye, man. He killed it,
Crazy kills.
And honestly, like, the crazy thing, I think he could have done a lot better at the beginning. But he still pulled off 3,000 kills.
Dude, look, Celtic Warriors, 258 kills with a unit of Celtic Warriors.
Jeez.
That's insane.
300 with his general. That's what saved the day. I've seen that many times with Bowie Eye, too.
Oh, yeah, so have I. Their Celtic Bowmen, I don't know, like they're the same as the actually no, the Arverni Bowmen I think are better because they have the quick reload. But it always feels like the Celtic Bowmen for Bowie Eye do better than the Arverni archers do.
Yeah.
I don't know why it feels that way.
But But yeah, great fight. I'm surprised Carthage didn't bring any pikes.
Yeah, that might have helped.
Yeah.
That might have helped. But, not a lot of people bring, I don't know, maybe Mechanic is kind of like me. He doesn't like bikes.
Yeah, maybe. Let me just make sure. If I can get a replay. Yeah, they want me to come in for a second, so. Yeah, we can both go in there.
Okay.
And because we warned them because it's so annoying, and then they put
Yo.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Okay, so what we're gonna do? You saved the replay, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, just send it to Jesus, and he'll look it over.
Okay. Oh, so now you want me?
Yeah. At least we can play the second one.
So now you want me to help?
Are you serious right now?
Well, I mean, you did kind of kick me out at the last second. I'm still,
I'm
still just a little bit mad at that.
I didn't. No. All right, dude.
Did you not consider an apology?
Okay.
All I want is an apology.
All right. We'll look for a different ref.
Yeah.
Because that's a little. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, at least we can play the second game that we defend, but
Yeah. No, play the second game. We'll get.
Yeah.
We have another ref on. They'll check the replay. And then they'll decide. They'll look over it, whether it be just a rematch or they'll give you the victory, or if there's no rule breaking.
Okay. Yeah, it was just a little bit annoying because we thought one time or two times can happen accidentally, then we warned them because of it, and then they do it still again sometimes. But yeah, okay, it's okay. We can play a second.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
So yeah, we do the pick and banning again. Pep and mechanics, should we switch to Rome?
I'll tell you pretty soon what happened. Hello?
Hello, man.
Yep. Yeah. Anyways, what happened with that guy is that, he wanted to ref the finale. I said, yeah, sure. You can ref it. That's fine. And then what happened was, I didn't know you could only have 2 spectators, and he wanted Joe to not spectate so he could ref it. And I said, hey man, well, can you just watch the stream, and then if there's an issue, I'll give you the replay. And then he was just going on and on. He's like, how did you not know? How did you not know that? I didn't know. I'm sorry, dude. And then, as soon as I was like, hey, Jesus, you want to look at the replay? He's like, oh, now you want me. I was just like, okay. All right. It's just what is your intention here? What are you trying to, what I don't understand.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
It's just I get confused sometimes. It's people are wanting to be helpful and want to help out, and then it's hey, we got a situation here, man. Can you ref this way by watching the stream and look at the replay, and then it's just a big attitude. I don't know. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful or anything. It's just it is what it is, and unfortunately I had to ban him right there because
Well, I didn't know. I mean, I didn't honestly know that there was somebody wanting to ref this game. Like I said to you earlier, I didn't know there was somebody that was wanting to ref. I thought it was just going to be a final. You and I are doing this live. We'll see stuff like we saw. I mean, we didn't see it happen, but we saw the conversation about it, and then just went in there and had a little chat with them about it. So
yeah,
it's being taken care of either way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, there's a little drama for you guys. A little.
Of course, there's always drama.
Yeah, of course,
there's always drama. It's gotta be drama.
Yeah,
this is the finals, baby. Of course, there's gotta be drama.
Yeah. No, I know reffing is more difficult through a stream, but it's kind of what else can we do? I'm not going to make Joe sit out when he wanted to do a co-commentary,
Absolutely. And this was your idea, so I'm not going to ask you to sit out. You know what I mean? That would be useless.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But yeah, now they're just picking and banning.
They're actually doing the pick and banning right now. I see Lenski here. My team took a bathroom break.
Oh, okay. That makes
That's
sense.
awesome.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll hold the fort down if you got to go, man. I'll hold the fort down while you're gone.
No, I'm good. Okay. I'm just waiting now. I'll give a little shout out to you though. Guys, check out Joe's channel. Does a lot of Rome too.
Thank you.
Great channel.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much. Okay. They are back. We're good to go. So pick and banning should start.
Okay, cool.
Should. I cannot believe that defenders did that. I mean, we just watched it, and I still can't believe that the defenders pulled that off.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean,
For sure it was over.
Yeah, I think it was just pure, just desperate trying to push and take that tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they did not fight on that other flank.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's still that's the. I mean, the defenders winning it was shocking, but the attackers not pushing on that right was. I couldn't believe, with the amount of Samurai warriors that were over there was only one unit of thorax swordsmen there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that Samnites win against thorax swordsmen.
Yeah.
I would imagine they do. And there was two of them, so they should have been able to, I don't know. I mean, I've said it, you've said it. It's a lot easier to say things while you're watching than when you're actually playing. But I think that there was a couple of opportunities that could have been a little bit more, could have been, I don't know, better allocated by the attackers there.
Yeah. I mean, I think the defenders did a great job of holding on to their bowmen too. Like Bactria was getting shot pretty hard, and they weren't panicking. I in my head I was thinking, wow, like Bactria losing their archers, this is over. Like,
yeah.
But you had those Bowie archers in the back that just didn't panic. Because they could have just been like, quick, Bowie, send up your archers to beat their archers.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't panic. They sat back and they opened fire when it mattered most, and that was another big part.
Yeah. All right, so we have, we have pretty much the exact on the opposite side now. So the defenders banned Tylus. The attackers banned Tylus. The defenders banned Seleucia. The attackers took Galatia. The defenders took Boii and Arverni.
Yeah.
Wow. We got the same factions already.
Yeah. Not a surprise there. Really. Great factions.
If the attackers take Kush now, I don't think that would be a good idea. Hopefully they don't take Kush on the
attack. And that's the other thing. Like, Kush didn't do that bad in that battle, but do you think it was worth it bringing Kush?
No. I mean, I don't remember. They did get a lot of kills. They were over 2,000 kills or whatever, but I just don't think that it was good enough. With all of those barbarians that were on the field, I still don't think it was a wise choice. I wouldn't have chosen them. I'm not trying to talk crap or whatever. I wouldn't have picked them. And I don't think anybody I don't think any of the Hungry Wolves would have taken them either. Just because of what was on the other side immediately chosen before Kush was chosen. I just don't think that any of us would have grabbed Kush personally.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, thank you for the 20. Yeah, man, like, I wasn't trying to be rude to him. It's just the situation. It just, some unexpected issues, and I asked him to just spectate the stream and watch the replay after, and he got really upset, and I was just like, look, it is what it is. We're just trying to get this tournament going. David, thank you for the 2. I appreciate it.
We have Boii pick Carthage. So the attackers have now chosen Carthage, which will be good. Definitely be a
Carthage again. I mean, it's kind of funny. It's just like you said. It's just like the same army comp, army selection.
Yeah.
I'll be, really curious to see what the defenders do here. I mean, Boii and Arverni.
Yeah, I'm wondering who their third. I mean, they haven't decided who's taking Boii and Arverni yet. So I'm wondering to see what that third defender is going to be.
Yeah, if it's Bactria, I'm going to freak out.
ban Egypt from the defenders. Good choice. Because Egypt, again, is one of those versatile type factions.
Mm-hmm.
I personally think that Egypt is I could be wrong, but I think Egypt is a little bit better on defense than they are attacking.
That's not a terrible. I mean, it's pretty even, right? But like, I think because Egypt can't bring tortoises and whatnot, yeah. I mean, they can't bring it anyways because it's a barbarian map, but you know. But we will see.
We will see. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm very interested to see who this third defender is going to be.
Yeah. They're thinking about it. They're really thinking about it.
Yeah, this is well. I mean, this is a very important decision here. This is one team's gonna ban Kush.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ban Kush. Okay.
Well, that's the attackers banning Kush. So that could have been a good army for the defenders to take with them having Boei and Arverni. Kush being pegged up with them, it's pretty formidable defense there.
Yeah, to deal with those heavies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Galatian legionnaires, Carthage, all whatever Carthage can bring, it's all heavy armored. Yeah, that would have been perfect. So good job there by the attackers banning Kush. I think that was a fantastic pick for them.
Yeah, for sure. So it's going to be important that the Rising Kings win this one, because if they don't, the Devils are one win away from potentially being the champions. Now we gotta get a ref to look over that replay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of a discrepancy. See how severe it is, but
yeah, I don't know if it's it might be enough to just do a replay of that battle. Or if it's bad enough to just give the victory to the attackers.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Definitely have to see what ends up happening with it. I'm going to take a look after we're done here. I'm going to take a look at that replay myself just to see, because I remember roughly, I don't remember the time, but I remember roughly where it was, the two different call-outs. So I'm going to definitely take a look at that shield wall situation and then the gen pulling through the other gen thing and try and get some eyes on it.
Yeah.
I'll probably get Ellington to take a look at it as well. Maybe a couple of the other admins to take a look at it. I messaged the other referee that was on, the noodle guy.
Yeah.
Him. So
yeah, he hasn't gotten back to me. Is Ellington on right now?
I don't think so. I think he's at work.
Oh, okay.
But we'll take a look at it later for sure.
Yeah.
Before my second stream of the day.
Second? You're streaming later again?
Yeah.
Oh. What are you streaming?
I don't know. We might end up doing more Rome too. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm going to go get some water really quick. I'll be right back.
All right, man. What do you guys think? Who would you guys pick? Who would you guys ban? Ooh. Lenski picked Massilia for attack. Isn't Massilia primarily like a spear faction? Don't they have a bunch of spears and like young axes and stuff? Wait, where did Massilia come from? Okay, so the defenders picked Massasoly, the attackers picked Massilia. That's going to be interesting. That is definitely going to be an interesting see. I don't know. Is Massilia good on? Is Massilia good for attack? I don't know. I don't. Can I look at them? Oh, I can look at them. Oh, he does have some Thor. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize that Massilia had thorax swordsman. Okay. But yeah, they definitely do have a lot more spear infantry than they have melee infantry. Wish I could use the... Being a spectator, I wish I could use the unit info to be able to get the exact stats for all of the Massilia troops. Okay. I think he has the archers that Massilia can bring are Gallic hunters. Pretty sure they have Gallic hunters. Apollo, did you get back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, did you see who ended up getting picked
Massilia.
for the attacker side? Massilia.
You got light Rome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no,
and then Massasoly for defense. So there you go. You get another one of those battles where you got them both in the same battle.
Oh,
At least I'm not on
damn
the
it!
same team.
Yeah, I'm gonna mix them up anyways.
Yeah. As soon as I saw them chosen, I immediately went to the Massilia on attack because I didn't remember the Massilia could bring thorax swordsmen.
Yeah.
I thought they were primarily a spear faction, which kind of they are because they have more spears than they do melee infantry.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't remember that they had thorax swordsmen until I actually looked at the roster. But yeah, then I saw when Massilia was chosen also, in my head, I was like, oh, Apollo's going to love this when he comes back.
Massilia and Massasoly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's the horse faction and the lion. There you go. The horse faction and the lion faction.
There you go. Yeah, that's
make it a little easier for you.
Got the warthog faction and the lion faction, the pony faction. You got praise the sun faction. Whatever that is. But yeah, now we're just waiting for them to finalize their armies, get ready. Like we said, defending is easy on this map. It's definitely easier to defend than to attack, and that's always a little shocked to see, especially how well that initial fight was going.
Yeah.
To see him lose that one.
Yeah, I was just as I think everybody else. At least, I mean, I've been checking my stream, and from what I remember seeing, there was a lot of. I didn't think that the defenders were going to hold that. If I remember reading it correctly, I think there was a lot of the defender. It was a bit of surprise that the defenders were able to come back and hold that off.
Captain, can Joe turn up his mic a bit? It's hard to hear sometimes. Let's see. Hey Joe, talk to me.
Talk to you. Talking.
Our levels are about the same. So if you can hear me, you should be able to hear him. Someone said, Joe, can you tell Joe to turn up his mic? But I put you up to 200. You know, I think my mic is a little too loud. So let me turn mine down a little bit. Oh, that's why. My mic was super loud. Didn't even realize it. There we go. Maybe it's too quiet now. Of course. What? Why? What? Oh, okay. It wouldn't be an Apollo stream without some technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties?
We're good now. We're good.
Good.
What's Joe's channel? Joe on it.
Yeah,
Joe
man.
I think I need to add your channel link to the stream, but if you watch the stream, the 2 streams ago, you'll see his link to his channel.
Mm-hmm. Or if they are a part of, as I put my video links in a bunch of Discords. So, yeah.
There you go.
kind of kicking in the door like the what's his
FBI?
name?
FBI.
FBI. Reach for the sky. Yeah. I was gonna say the Kool-Aid guy, but all right.
The Kool-Aid guy.
The Kool-Aid guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is the part where you wish you had like the like extra interviewer kind of like going to the players or something. How did you feel about that map?
Yeah. Well, I mean, can you, since we're both spectating, can you only just see, which side can you see? Can you only look at the attackers' armies, or can you look at the defenders since you're the other spectator?
I think I see both.
Oh.
Do you?
No, I can only see, unless Masacely, Boei, and Arverni haven't chosen a single unit left. No, they have, yeah, no, Arverni had to have. Because their money is, no, I don't know. I guess I can only see the attacker side. Yeah, the attackers are all done. I mean, they're all readied up. So we're just waiting for Masacely and Arverni here now.
All right.
You guys picked Masacely to mess with a...
Yeah, I did see that.
You see that? Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
I'm going to post.
Okay, we're getting ready to go here, brother.
All right, let me just post this replay to the Discord.
Okay.
Because someone sent it to me.
Alrighty. Good stuff.
All right. It's go time.
Yeah, man. Let's see what we have for the defenders. Do they have... I'm looking specifically at Masacely, and no. He doesn't. Well, no, he does have some Vanguard units, I think.
Masacely?
Yeah.
You think he's gonna do some aggressive?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I don't. Maybe they don't. The light infantry isn't Vanguard deployable. I thought they were. I could have sworn they were. Yeah, but he doesn't have the. He doesn't have the light, the medium shock cavalry. He didn't bring that.
So no sally outs.
Well, no, there's no Vanguard. There's no Vanguard. He does have cavalry with him, though. He's got 2 units.
Oh, that's right. That's right. And one's a general.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what they do. I mean, it's kind of hard to use cav in this settlement. So usually when you see cav, you got to think sally out.
Mm-hmm. I'm such a huge fan of barbarians, and just seeing this Arverni force just sitting back here waiting to be moved around, even the Boei force.
Yeah, they're looking good.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, Misacili's there. Yeah, whatever. For me personally, it's look at the barbarians.
So I'm seeing from the defenders we have Massilia and Carthage over on the flank here. This would be their right or left flank. They're gonna have a pretty good angle, and it's like they know. They're like, you know what? That area is so important. This would give us an angle on it.
Yeah, but again, this area is very limited on how many towers can land on this wall. I think they can only land 4 towers on that wall.
Maybe they'll just use the artillery there. Like the positioning of the artillery would give them a good shot and everything. But
yeah, well, actually, Massilia. Wow, I'm doing it. Massilia moved his ballista over here as well. Usually, I've seen a lot of people. They'll put their artillery here and fire in on that wall.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Because then it's still a little bit of a fight, but they only have to get to right there, or actually right there, to start neutralizing this tower, which is huge. This is one of the key towers to take in this settlement eventually when you get to it.
Yeah, it's the most important for sure. But we'll see. We'll see what Carthage does here.
Yeah.
So if you guys are just now joining, this is game 2 of the finale. We have Devils attacking, Devils in the Night attacking, and then we have why am I so bad with names? We have the Rising Kings defending.
There you go.
There it is. Like, can't keep up with the names.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oop. What do we got?
You ready?
Ping places.
That's so dumb. So dumb. The enemy team should not be able to know when they're placing, pings.
Oh, I never knew up until maybe a week and a half ago. I didn't know how to do that. So I actually, every once in a while, I'll just do that on purpose, and I'll just ping like 50 times, just to try and throw the other team off.
Yeah. Just so they don't know where you're pinging. Yep, this is the end of the tournament. I mean, this is the last matchup. If
we are at the bracket.
If the Devils, if the Devils win here, technically they win it all. I guess we want to go over the dispute in the first one. So this is going to be a little bit of a delayed, kind of thing.
But I mean, I do have to say that in that I don't remember who it was, but they said something about that if the refs say we lose, then we're out. So it doesn't sound like the other team, whichever team was possibly in the wrong, is going to do very much arguing. Like if the ref says no, then that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the feeling that I got from that little back and forth that took place there in the text chat there.
Right. All right, so we do have a ref that is looking. I'm going to give them a shout out too. Ref's name is Noodles.
Yes.
So Noodle's doing a good job. Appreciate sorry, got a weird message.
No worries, man.
Appreciate the help there. To make, really everyone who is a part of this, the players, the mods, the refs, GSCL guys for helping this tournament come to a close, to make it happen. So
Okay.
Everybody get some golden eagles in the chat for Noodle.
Yeah.
That's a Chad ref right there. That's what a Chad ref looks like. All right, sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
No, I was just agreeing with you on the definitely big ups to that guy, to Noodle, for coming in there. But I was only to say that I'm trying. There he is. Okay, so he moved it back over. Massilia has moved his ballista back away from Carthage's side, which I guess he's going to do. I mean, they have two of the fixed ones here now. They have Galatia and Massilia here, so one of them could technically bombard this. The other one should be able to reach somewhere up on this hill. And then I would assume that the Carthaginian one probably going to hit this area here. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
What happened?
I'm seeing along this front wall here, right there. What are you? Celtic bow. They have bows on the walls.
Ooh.
Don't do that. Pull them back.
They're worried about archers running up and shooting their artillery?
Maybe, but the only ones that have that are Massilia, right? Massilia's archers, they're Gallics. Yeah, Massilia is the only archers that can do it, and he's not doing it. He's got them all back here. Not that the defenders can see that. I'm just saying, like...
Oh, they moved.
They moved the archers off?
Yeah, well, except for Massacely.
Yeah, he's got his slingers up there, which... I mean, slingers can go either way, I guess. Plus, the towers don't have... Am I seeing this wrong? Oh, well, wait, what towers does he have? Yeah, he does have heavy. I just completely blanked on and forgot that...
Gripson, thanks for being a member,
in
buddy.
barbarian maps, they don't get the scorpions on the top of their towers, so honestly, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
If they put slingers and archers on the front wall.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's true. I mean, I personally, yeah, I mean, it'd be a waste, though, because you're just going to be shooting at a siege tower, you know? So I usually don't have my archers on the walls right away. No, the only time, like you stated there, the only time I would do that is maybe put one unit up there just to watch key points of where my team's artillery is at, just for any sort of archer possible. You know what I mean? Yeah. But once the battle started and the towers were getting closer and no archers had shown up in view, I'd pull my archers away, slingers, archers off the wall. Yeah. But I would put them up there for a couple of minutes. Just to keep an eye on stuff. Yeah, like we saw, in the last battle, archers were huge, just keeping them alive for late game. Yeah, this back right over here, that was humongous. That was humongous for all those Celtic bowmen that were back here. Yeah. Humongous. Yeah. Absolutely. So if Devils can win this one, it's going to be quite the show. I mean, it's going to be tough. And I like how they have mostly Bowie and Massacely in reserve back there. But, yeah, and they also have their cav. You see that Massacely, their cav, kind of near the gate? Yeah. Might see a little bit of a sally out. Maybe. Again, if you guys are just joining... this is the second battle between Devils in the Night and Rising Kings. Last battle, Rising Kings attacked, and the Devils were defending. Devils won that one by the skin of their teeth, and now the Devils are attacking, and if the Devils win this battle, they are champions. Again, depending on the outcome of the rules of that replay. Yeah. Which, again, Noodle... Thanks, dude. Yeah, thanks, Noodle. That was definitely coming out of nowhere, kind of thing. So we're just waiting. I don't know what's. Yeah, we're just waiting. Looks like. I mean, I really haven't seen very many of the defenders' units. Yeah. Really move around a lot in the last little bit here. So. Just gonna give them just you guys ready.
last couple of minutes of are you sure that? Are you sure this kind of thing? What
I
did
don't
Miss?
know what they have to be doing here.
I don't know.
Deployment
I don't know.
phase, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Are they still in diplomacy phase?" I think diplomacy's over, right?
I think diplomacy is a little more, yeah. So, I mean, I guess if you want, we can kind of go over some of their army comps while we're waiting.
Yeah, we could do that. You want to start with...
Galatia's got seven of the Legionnaires, pretty standard.
Mm-hmm.
Six Galatian swords, 3 Syrians, 1 Celtic skirmisher. A skirmisher. Wow. He brought javelins with him.
That could be pretty good. I mean,
their range is short, but they do pretty good damage.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is a late game unit. Kind of show up and kill any defending units.
Like pikes. I don't think they have. No, none of the defenders have pikes. So regardless, never mind. I didn't even say that. Let's cut that one out.
I'll be sure to edit. Don't worry, it's not live.
Oh, it's not live. We're good. All right. You can just edit that out. Galatian nobleman general. Of course, he's brought a fixed giant ballista. It's a pretty standard Galatian army. From what we've been able to see so far on the tournament.
I mean, that's the thing with Galatia. Like, you can't... They're really good. You can't get creative with them. You know,
not really, no.
It's just, you bring this. So when you see Galatia and you're facing them, you know what to expect. You know?
Yeah, the only real change that you're going to see is maybe 1 less legionnaire and a different general. Because this general, the Galatian nobleman general, I think is like 1180. And then they have the noble horse, I think, is like 1270 or something like that. So that's the only difference, is a foot general to a cavalry general.
Yeah.
It's really the only difference for Galatia. Be certain that if you're fighting against Galatia, you're definitely going to see 3 Syrian archers. That is a for sure. Every time I've seen somebody play with Galatia, they're always there. And why wouldn't you bring them?
Yeah.
Again, why wouldn't you bring them?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's get into Massilia here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 5 Celtic warriors, axe warriors. We got 2 of those. He's actually got a unit of Thereo spears on one of his towers. With some
interesting.
Swords. That could be interesting. Oh, all right.
Do we have a ready up?
Beautiful. 2, 3 ready ups.
There we go. They're ready. Battle underway.
Good things for. Come on, guys. 2 more.
Good luck.
5.
Have fun.
There you go. All right.
The Devils are at it again.
Is that cavalry moving? Nope. Still holding. Very interested. I'm actually kind of happy to see that there's some cavalry there on the defenders' side. Maybe we'll see some pretty epic run-over charges on some unsuspecting units. Those are always nice to watch. The dudes just go flying through the air as they get run over.
Yeah, I'm sure the Rising Kings want blood. You know, I can't imagine that they're too happy about the last match. You know, with everything. Like, by the way, did you see these units up front?
Where?
The Nubian light infantry?
Oh, they were deployable. Okay. That's what I was saying. I couldn't remember if they did have Vanguard. I guess they do. Now it says that they're light infantry, but they're medium. They're actually medium melee infantry.
How confusing.
How confusing. And they actually, for Vanguard units, pretty good numbers. 32, 35, 47 defense, 45 armor. And morale is 40. So
wow.
It's pretty good. And I don't think they're that expensive.
And look at Massilia doesn't know what to do.
Uh-oh.
They're kind of sending their siege towers everywhere. Over on the other side, Carthage is moving up pretty aggressively.
Yeah, but again, I mean, this tower, I don't know what he's going to do with this tower. Because, I mean, he's getting shot. This tower's just getting shot here. It would take him a year and a day to come all the way around this way by where Massilia is.
Mm.
And again, there's only a certain amount.
Ooh.
Like, ooh, that was a good shot there.
Mm-hmm. Right in the
There's only a certain amount of towers that can land on this wall.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to spread out. I mean, they're not that far away from each other where they can't reinforce each other if need be. But Massilia Cav moving to the rear gate now. They're moving way back over here to the south gate.
Oh, I think they're gonna go for Carthage then.
Mm-hmm. That's honestly who I would go for. They are the end of the line, so even though, like I was saying, they are close enough, but that's close enough here.
Yeah.
The edge factions always have to have their head.
Right.
Always have to have their head on the swivel, kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure. You always got to look out for that cav charge. That's why I like being the center army.
Yeah. It's always easier. Like, hey, look, there's cav over there.
Yeah, that's your problem. It's not mine. Sometimes cav will run through and not attack the edge faction, go for the center faction, though. So
oh, yeah.
just whatever the opportunity is there,
Mm-hmm. Well, which army has the more devastating units? Is it the outside faction, or is it that middle faction?
Yeah, that's
it's
also
that middle faction. Hey, I'm running all the way around.
Yeah.
What is going on right here? Look at this fantastic lineup formation here by this mercenary Gallic warrior unit. Still pushing this tower up on the left side.
What
there,
the
got
heck?
a little bit of a counter line going on here. Extended push line here.
Did he do that on purpose?
They just all ran back in a line. I was just happened to be over here and watched them all just.
Holy crap! That's pretty smart.
Exactly why that happened. Oh,
well,
what is coming?
Oh, Sally out.
Ooh,
the defenders are getting really aggressive.
Yeah. Well, you did say they want revenge here. And the Cav has come out at least the back gate. They're not moving far, but they have come out. They're visible, though.
Ooh.
They're visible.
And they're tearing them up with the arty.
Yeah, they're doing good. They're getting some good shots. They're getting some really good shots here. Verni's now getting some fantastic volleys down. That Bowie Eye artillery was getting some really good side shots in on those units when they were pushing up the towers. And then Galicia, why is Galicia holding? Oh, I see. Maybe because he's trying to move up all of these towers now. Massilia, so many units still so far away.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this attack seems pretty weak to me right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they... Oh, okay, so we have some mercenary Gallic warriors coming off, which is unfortunate because now they're getting hit even harder and now giving up their backs. Ooh. Wow. 92 Gallic warriors routing.
Wow. That is crazy.
28 kills, and they're just getting killed even more.
And they got that arrow tower support. Here comes Cav now. The Massacely. I don't know. Yeah, see, there they go. They're going to fall back a little bit. Because it's like, what? They don't need to send Cav over there. Their infantry alone is just killing them.
Yeah.
Alright, so they break those two units, completely defend the walls. Puts Carthage in a tricky situation.
Yes, oh, very much. Very much so.
Honestly, I think Carthage should have been one of the last armies to go in.
Mm-hmm.
Since they're attacking.
He could have moved his towers up, put his cursor over, get to see what the line was there for the defending tower, right there in the front, and just moved his towers up to, roughly there, just so he'd be able to close the distance even easier or quicker, I should say. Just move him up, make it look like, hey, I may be a threat over here. Yeah, I may be a threat.
Because with Miss Cecily defending with these troops out here, if Massilia pushed up, Basically would have to micro 2 sides.
Yes.
It would be very difficult. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But I'm Galatia. Look at how far over you. Like they're not even hitting this wall.
Yeah. No. And this is a major wall. Like. So
if they don't attack this side, these guys up on this hill, these archers, are gonna have a much higher potential of just. Oh, they found the vanguard units.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they could see them.
I don't know why. I don't know.
They're gonna straight up fight them. This is, I mean, you got to give credit to the Rising Kings. They have, I think their deployment, their strategy here has completely thrown the Devils like.
Absolutely.
Like out of their element. They don't even know what's happening. They're just like, they don't know what to do. They didn't expect this.
And look at these front line. The Celtic Warriors are getting trashed because of all the slingers up on the front wall.
Yeah.
Trashed.
Yeah. They just are getting, and this is why they had slingers up here.
So they baited them in.
Mm-hmm.
They baited them in.
Ooh, artillery now opening fire on that wall where the slingers are on. And now the extra infantry's coming around to help the other infantry out. Yep, look at that.
Yep.
Now towers are moving up from Galatia.
But that's 3 units of, and you know, it's considered trash units, but that's 3 units right there gone before combat really even started.
Yeah.
For Massilia.
Those are good units too. Like Celtic
Warriors are good. You know, they may be the bare bone unit price wise, but they serve a purpose. And I don't know if that was the correct. You know, he didn't really have anything else he could have done with it, but it's just unfortunate that they needed to be used in the manner that they were just used, because they are good units.
Here's the other issue too. It's almost been 10 minutes. They haven't even attacked the walls yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're going to run out of time.
I think so. And now the Carthaginian artillery, because he moved those towers up over here, his ballista is completely wide open, which there's a real easy way to counter that.
Oh. Now they're sending in thorax swordsmen.
Oh, no.
And thorough spears. They're sending in thorough spears. Massilia is going to win here, this engagement.
Yeah.
But, like I said, sieges are a battle of attrition. And Massilia just wasted so much manpower and ammo to defeat 3 puny light infantry. Well, medium infantry, but they're called light infantry. But yeah, that's this is a huge win for Rising Kings.
Yeah. Oh, that was a big volley. I mean, and the slingers here again. Is it the slingers that are firing? Yeah, it's the tribal slingers getting some fantastic volleys in onto that Thoreo spear unit there. They're already down 25, almost 30 guys there. Galatia is now taking guys off of the towers to come over and give Massilia assistance, and I don't even see a reason why. All of the frontline vanguard units there for Massilia are now gone.
Yep.
So
why are they sending in extra troops? Yeah.
Yeah. And look, I don't know if you saw Carthage's artillery is pretty much gone. 3 of the 4 of them have been burned.
Oh.
Because they moved over here on the left. Right there.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
And it's because he moved the towers up. Because he had the 4 towers or 5 towers blocking it. And then he moved up. And this attack went to bed.
Yeah.
Went to bed real quick.
Right. Yeah, it's not looking great. Joshua. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Joshua, thank you for the €2. This is Fight Me at its best. Absolutely. Thank you for the
$2. Artillery firing off.
Yeah, this is complete dominance right now. I mean, I don't know how else to put it.
Really, really rough. Now Carthage, look, I don't know if you saw those yellow lines. Carthage is coming all the way over here with its towers.
Which, honestly, he should have done at the first place.
Yes.
The-
Yes.
I hate I don't hate players, but I hate when players go to this area. It's just, it's not worth it.
No.
Maybe 1 or 2 towers you can sneak up much later in the battle, but everybody should be over here. Everybody.
See, that whole deployment thing, you know, with the Vanguard things that we've seen before, that right there, Carthage could have lined up his towers, you know, the majority of his towers over here to be able to push up. And then the Gallic Hunters could have vanguarded a couple of towers over here. Just sit them over there.
Yeah.
So that the attackers, the defenders would be like, what's over there? What are they doing?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what's going to happen? Keep them honest.
Yeah. There you go again.
But yeah, I mean, the fact that they lost 3 units... They lost the Celtic 3 units of Celtic warriors, and then on top of that, they didn't lose the thorax swordsman they sent in second, but they took damage.
Oh yeah.
And
where did that Thoreo spear unit that went in there? Oh, they're right here. I think this is this unit here, down to 112. So they took some damage.
Yeah. And here comes the big push by Galatia. I don't know why they sent in these 3 towers by themselves.
I don't know. Again, it's the trick. I mean, these guys are just going to get annihilated. They're just going to get murdered.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, they're getting focused down.
There goes another unit right there. Celtic warriors, just gone. I mean, well, they're serving a little bit of a purpose, throwing up those depleted Celtic warrior units, because they're chewing up a lot of the frontline javelins. So I guess, you know, there's that to look at, but I don't know. It's still that trickle-in mentality.
Right. It's just, oh, jeez, did you see that? The Desert Legionaries just, wow, they just broke these Celtic warriors that are about,
on the left
they're
there?
about to
Yeah.
leave the tower, yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
think they were depleted in the first place, but yeah, those
I'm
Pila.
seeing that Massilla, I couldn't tell if it was Massilla or Galatia, getting a couple of good volleys in here on this right side of the first tier.
Mm-hmm.
They got a couple. I think they got some kills. Yeah, Celtic Warriors 154.
They're
Actually, it wasn't that many. Only
they're
6
already
kills.
moving up the Syrian archers.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah.
You gotta.
See, normally this right here, I don't know if we've said this. This right here is usually a huge problem for attackers. I don't think I mentioned that before. You mentioned it before. This usually is a big problem because the defenders will put a unit there, and a unit there, and then just archers all day, all day.
That's why when I saw nobody is attacking this wall here, I thought that was crazy because this gives you a flank on that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm This is definitely a little odd, a little peculiar that there's nothing being pushed over on that side.
Yeah, I just think they had they just had a deployment was really bad, and now they're having a tough time recovering from it.
Yeah. I mean, even look at Carthage. Those 4 towers that he was sending over here now just stopped.
Yeah. I mean, where are you going to put them?
Yeah.
You know,
exactly.
They might as well just drop the towers and join the fight over here. So
Carthage's artillery is firing now. Let's see where.
yeah, I think they're trying to destroy the walls there.
No, wow. That shot just killed this house way up over here on the hill. So it looks like he's trying to shoot over here, but I don't think he's got the range for it.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't think he has the range from all the way over there, so I don't know why he's still firing up that way. But yeah, here comes another shot. I'm seeing it coming through the air. And yeah, it looks like it's going to the same. Yeah, he's just trying to hit up here.
That's a waste of ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, even if you hit them, you're gonna kill like what, 5?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Left side. Armored Numidian riders
Oh no.
coming in. The Carthage general has not seen it yet.
Oh no.
This isn't good.
This is just pure dominance right here.
Yeah.
This is pure dominance.
I'm still waiting for the Carthaginian general to move,
react.
and he's not.
He still hasn't reacted. And he's
No.
gonna keep going.
Hit that
Wow.
unit. That unit's already down 45 archers.
They're moving to the next unit.
Yep. Oh no.
Still has not reacted. Still
What
has
is
not
going
reacted.
Mazzilla has. He's sending his. He's trying to get his Sapaeus Lancer general over there. Carthage still not. What is going on? Here?
Why is Carthage not moving? This unit has 148 kills.
I'm actually checking the chat real quick, and I see everybody. So nobody's DC'd yet. I don't. You know what I mean?
Now
Like,
they're going
nobody's
for the.
DC'd.
His general's just standing. Both of his archers have broke. He's now charging the general. What
This
is
is not
happening?
Good. Massilla's Cav Gen is almost over here, and the Carthaginian general. Now the Carthaginian general's moving. I think the Carthaginian general moved.
Apparently
Nope.
he was stuck in Artie.
Well, that sucks.
That's a bummer.
That really sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, his archers are beaten up. 51 out of 120, 46 out of 120, but they're coming back. So he didn't lose them completely, and they should still have their full ammunition. It's just, that's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough.
They
And they're not stopping.
they
The
didn't
mini tab is still moving around.
they didn't lose them completely, but you know as soon as they get into a skirmish, they're gonna break so quickly.
Oh, yeah. And I see the Numidian Rider General now starting to make his way around also.
Yeah, the player. No, I think the player was stuck in the artillery screen, or he was like manually controlling his artillery. Is that what happened, or?
Yeah, that can happen. That could definitely happen.
So I mean, clearly he knew the Cav was coming because Massilia was going over to help him. I'm sure the player wasn't like not telling his ally, "Hey, Cav is coming."
Oh, I would imagine so.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're all in the same Discord channel. He was probably yelling it out. Hey, watch your left flank, watch your left flank. But still, dude, this Massilian cavalry first unit's still here, running over more of the cat. Jesus, 340
Gel
kills
Joseph, thank you for being a man at
for
arms. I
this
appreciate it.
armored
Thanks for being a
Numidian Rider
member.
cavalry.
Yeah, this is
Now he's gonna hammer in onto some of the Iberian swords.
Yeah, this is that Cav unit has almost 400 kills.
Jesus.
400 kills. Rising Kings, they want blood.
Oh yeah.
And they are showing no mercy.
0. Here comes the car. Oh no, he's pulling off. Okay. Massilia General. There we go.
No, he's going back in.
Yeah, I think he might.
I mean, you got to be feeling so confident at this point. Like, you know what? Even if I lose my general here, it'll be worth it.
Still good. Yeah.
No, he's not going to go for it.
42 minutes. Oh, so 18 minutes into the battle, and still so much infantry out here. Them not attacking here, I think that's going to be a big issue. I mean, it's already kind of showing that it is because the defenders had a good at least 3-4 units in this general area that I now have shifted because they don't need to worry about covering that side, so they can just collapse. They could pull back if they wanted to.
Honestly, if I was the attackers, I'd just call it.
Yeah, Lenski's saying good game. Alpha's saying good game.
Yep.
Already.
They're saying good game. I think they're gonna admit defeat here.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
there it is. There it is. The attackers admit defeat. They know they can't take it, Rising Kings are going to get their victory, and we're going to push it into the pitch battle.
My gosh.
Just to remind you guys, the pitch battle was not going to determine the victor, but rather who's going to attack or defend on the final tiebreaker siege. So just pure dominance there. Look at that. Fight Me getting 1,143 kills in that short amount of time. Also, they are Vernie doing really good. But what can you do?
Yeah, no, dude, you're right. I'm. That's a first. That's honestly a first. I've never.
Yeah, I mean, now we're off to the pitch battle.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad for the attackers. I mean, and you can't just blame the bug. I mean, that's,
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Unit stuff
The
in towers.
deployment was pretty bad, and
Yeah.
the defense was already very one-sided.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna move on to the land battle. That's fair. I mean,
Well,
but yeah.
Why did you end it now? You didn't need to concede. So the defenders are actually asking why. They're wondering why they conceded.
Yeah. I mean, honestly.
I mean, it's kind of obvious why
Yeah.
they conceded, but
Yeah.
Drama.
I just think it's the deployment was. I mean, we said it 100 times. In that siege, there is no creative attacks. It's just you gotta attack that main wall with everyone.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you can have a couple of towers go off onto that side where Carthage was, like we said, but that right corner, that round edge wall over there, that needs to get attacked.
Yeah.
You need to send units over there. You can't just push into the center there and hope for the best.
Yeah.
You have to use the wall for what it is.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate about the bug. I mean, I've never experienced that. I mean, do you know, Joe, exactly?
Oh, I've had it happen. You don't like the insert is the one that lets you get in and out of the artillery.
Yeah.
You can literally just keep pressing insert and you won't get out. You'll stay in there. I actually had that happen to me. I was using a wall artillery and I was firing and I used all of the ammunition. And usually the game, when you use the final shot, it automatically kicks you out. Well, it didn't. And then I kept trying to press insert to have it remove me and it wouldn't. It wouldn't remove me until I think I hit escape enough times and resumed the game that maybe eventually it caught up, because I remember hitting insert one last time and it finally allowed me out of the artillery.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a known bug. It is a known bug. It's not like that's not something that's new.
I mean,
like all of a sudden started happening.
It's kind of the gamble, when going into that, you don't know, and it's unfortunate, but I mean, there's nothing, anybody can really do about it,
Yeah, it's a gamble. It's a gamble, like you said. You're taking control of a single piece of artillery. It's all on your shoulders, kind of thing. So sometimes you get stuck. Sometimes you're able to get out easily. So.
All right, so we got to flip a coin to see.
We have to flip a coin.
Yeah, I think I have a coin somewhere in here. Yeah,
I don't think I have a coin nearby.
I got one. I got a coin, a quarter.
No, I'm okay, sweetheart. My kid do you want me to go get you a coin?
That's cute. She's helping out. Part of the.
She's trying to help
All right,
out here.
I got it. All right. So we'll say here, pick
Heads
or tails. I'll let them pick.
Okay.
I'll flip it here and. By the way, the siege is different for the tiebreaker. We take tails, heads. Okay, perfect. Here we go. It is tails.
Tails. So that would be. Yeah.
Here we go. That would be Rising Kings.
That would be Rising Kings, yes.
So yeah, guys, if you're just now joining, we have I'm sorry, I had a brain fart. We have the matchup between Rising Kings and Devils in the Night. So far it's 1-1. They both attacked, and attackers both times lost.
Mm-hmm. That second
Wait, what?
loss
We want
was,
to defend. Oh.
We want to defend.
What?
In a land battle?
A pitch battle. It is.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about defending.
Yeah.
Or are they just wanting to go right past the... But look at the rules. What?
Hold on.
There's a rule to the attacking... What?
Let me... Just for the pick and banning?
Oh, so maybe they're talking about using the actual rules for picking and banning, so they're saying that they're defending, so they get the pick or ban choice first? Maybe that's what he's going at? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You start ban first. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
That's what I'm talking about. We choose to defend. It's like, wait a second. This is a field battle, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no defending.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that's what he meant. Just... Okay, so they gotta pick. Little confusion there.
A little bit. Yeah, it's a pitch battle. Just.
Yeah, hey, remember the phrase "defenders never win"?
Mm-hmm.
Defenders won both times.
Yeah. Can I talk for a sec to explain?
Yeah. Let me. Let me go talk to him.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, who picks first?
Yeah.
Hey, Apollo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like there's not really a attacking or defending on land battles.
Yeah,
There's two
no.
bans first.
Yeah, the thing is, we want to explain. There's no attacking and defending on land battle. The thing is, for the coin flip, that was who can choose and for defending or attacking for the pick and banning. Because the pick
Yeah.
and banning.
Right,
is the
right.
thing.
It's just I get what you're saying. It just confused people because
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah,
you should have just said, okay, we pick first.
No, I mean,
no, we're
it's
picking
just pick,
second.
pick
We
and
pick
banning.
second.
The pick and banning
Uh,
is the same for sieges.
Siege as in land. So
I found-
basically,
I found that
So
also same, but
basically-
it's like that.
Okay, so basically you're saying like it was as if you're attacking in the siege. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're attacking. Like it's like a siege, except they're attacking and we're gonna be defending.
Okay. So
Yeah.
wait.
So they ban first, then we ban,
Pick.
then they pick, we pick twice, they pick, and so on and so forth.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Mhm.
that's how the tourney has been played. So I guess we continue that.
Yeah, I mean, you guys won the coin toss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
so we pick
and the coin
defender,
toss
depending
decides which
who's
side
taking
to be on.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
saying.
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
It's a little bit
Just-
strange, but
Yeah,
So, and you pick defender, so that
Yeah.
means
Yeah.
they pick and ban first.
yeah. No,
yeah.
they ban first
Yeah,
and we
they
ban.
ban and then they pick first eventually. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
right.
eventually.
Okay, let me go tell them.
Okay.
Noodle.
Hey guys, I don't
Hey,
know
guys.
if you're confused as much as I was by the chat. But yeah, you guys are gonna pick first, or ban first and then
Okay.
pick. Yeah, or whatever it is. So, as if you guys are the attackers.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, understood.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, Joe. All right,
Yeah.
we're back.
Okay. What was the?
Well, they were referring to them saying they wanted to be defenders, as if they were picking as defenders. So as in the Devils were picking are gonna ban and pick first.
Okay.
So there you go.
All right.
This is a field battle, guys.
Yeah.
All this field battle does is determine who's going to defend or attack in the tiebreaker siege. While they do that, I'm going to go get some more water and probably a little snack because I'm hungry.
There you go. Go get your pistachios. All right, so we have banned Kush, banned Tylus, pick Masacely. Okay, so the Devils in the Night have chosen Masacely first for a field battle, which isn't a bad idea. I think they are allowed to have up to 6 cavalry per faction or per player. I think they can have up to 6 cavalry. Of course, fight me. So the Rising Kings immediately go for Galatia and Boii again, which I can't fault them. They are really good teams. They really are good factions. For the units that they can bring, they're really good factions.
I am back.
Welcome back.
By the way, do you need to get water or snack or anything?
No, I have my gigantic New York Giants coffee mug.
New York Giants.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't hate the Giants.
And I have to say, it's been a few years, but I do have to say this coffee tastes a little extra championship-like. Just saying.
Hey, well, at least you have a championship, unlike
Yes.
my Falcons. But
Yeah, but you guys were close.
that's what
years
makes
ago.
it so much worse.
Yes, I know. Should be an interesting season, though. Should be
Yeah.
an interesting season.
Especially
Whenever
with
it
the virus.
Yeah, whenever it starts, yeah.
Mhm.
So I don't know if you saw the immediacy. So we had the Devils in the Night banned Tylus, and then Rising Kings immediately banned Kush. Devils in the Night picked Masacely. Immediately, they chose the Rising Kings picked Galatia and Boii again. And now they took Arverni. Oh, no. Wait, did they ban Arverni? They banned Arverni.
They banned Arverni. We're seeing a lot of Saba.
Yeah, Saba
In pitch battles.
Yeah, they're really good. That cavalry, the cataphracts that they can bring, if they are used properly, they are destructive.
Mhm.
Absolutely destructive. The Eastern cataphracts and whatever the other cataphract is that they can bring. I don't remember off the top of my head what it's called. But yeah, their cataphracts are pretty nasty. Plus, they do have their horse archers too. So they are pretty good field battle faction.
Massilia. They picked Massilia. So Massilia. Seeing them a lot.
Yeah. Ban Egypt. Massilia, I'm guessing they're just bringing Massilia. Well, yeah, they do have a. What did he bring here? Two Thoreo spears. One.
Aravachi? They picked the
What?
Aravachi.
Oh.
Spicy.
That's interesting. That is an interesting choice. And the reason why I think that's a little bit of an interesting choice is because Arvaki is one of the factions that can bring Vanguard units.
Let's go.
So they can Vanguard units behind
Thank you for the 169 Danish
the other
crowns.
team. I think.
It's in the
Pretty
link
sure
to
they
join
can
member.
Vanguard
Can't
units
seem to
behind
find
them.
it. I don't have the link on me, buddy, but I think you can. It's just the join button. Should see it like below the video,
Don't make it too loud.
or in the description. I might have it. I'm not sure. Oh, sorry.
What happened?
I'm chewing in the mic.
Oh, I don't care.
Well,
I've played
I
enough
know
games
you don't
with
care.
dude.
I'll chew in. Yeah, I know. I'm eating all the time. And by the way, I heard you said I should get some pistachios when I was getting a snack. And I would get a pistachio, or I would eat them, but they just make too much noise. Sorry, guys. So, chat, let's get some opinions from the chat. Who do you think's gonna take this one? And I'm not talking about just this battle. I mean the entire matchup. Do you think the Devils can kind of be resilient there after that pretty harsh defeat, or do you think Rising Kings will secure the victory?
Yeah, that's a very interesting question. Right at this point, yeah, with that mistake or stop or whatever you want to say that we just had in that second siege, that was rough.
Mm-hmm. See, there's a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, I'm seeing in mine. I have 2 people so far for Rising Kings. 3 people for Rising Kings.
I think
1 person Devils.
I'm seeing mostly Kings, a couple Devils.
Yeah, I've seen so far more Kings than Devils on mine. Yeah.
And just by looking at the performances of the two teams, I definitely think the Rising Kings have played a bit better than the Devils. You know, especially at the last matchup there, it was just did not go their way. You know, everything that Murphy's Law, right? Everything that could go bad will go bad.
Oh yeah.
And that's what seemed to kind of happen for them. So
yeah,
I mean, agree. and look, it's 1-1. You know, it doesn't matter how ugly of a loss, it's still just a loss. You know, it's not like we're 2 losses. So if they win this pitch battle, they're going to be looking really good for the final one. So Devils can still win this one. Thank you.
Absolutely. And again,
thank you, Scout.
When
appreciate it. Thanks for the 5.
We had to go into the 4th map. There's going to be a brand new map for the deciding battle. And I honestly don't remember which map it is.
Yeah, I think it's Alexandria. Not Alexandria, but Alexandria something.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I'm terrible with the map names, but that's a cool map.
Yeah, actually, while they're still looking, where are?
Richard, thank you for the 5. Love the commentary. Rising Kings for the win. Thank you for the 5, Richard.
Posted them somewhere. I just gotta find them.
Total winners.
Total winners. There you go.
Dude, total winners have already won this tournament.
Oh, twice. They've won it twice over already.
And a bunch of people are saying Wolves. Hungry Wolves. Or one person is.
Maybe the next one. Maybe the next one will win.
Yeah, next one. I was rooting for you guys.
I know.
You shouldn't be doing commentary right now. You should be playing.
Sorry to disappoint.
I know.
I'm still trying to find
Well,
it.
hey, you won the last tournament, so.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. All right, I could have sworn he posted the maps, and I can't find them.
Josh Kelly, thank you for being a king.
Now I can't find them listed.
Speaking of kings, can we
Okay,
get some
well,
golden eagles
I
for
guess we'll have
Josh?
to
Thank
see.
you, Josh. All
We will
right,
have to see.
battle time.
Yeah. So my brother just posted in here. He said, "Looking around for the greatest team of all time, total winners."
Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't exist anymore.
No, thankfully, they don't.
Achilles, thank you for the 3. What happened first battle was working. First battle. All right, guys, if you're just now joining the stream, first battle was Devils defending, Rising Kings attacking. Rising Kings looked like they were gonna win it, but a fantastic comeback from the Devils at the very end of that battle. So the Devils took a 1-0 lead, and then the second battle, the Rising Kings were defending, and they just dominated that battle. And they it's so bad that the attackers just admitted defeat. Like what, 10, 15 minutes into that?
Maybe 10 to 15 minutes into the match.
Which, yeah. I mean, honestly, I was just about to say, this is over. They should just admit defeat. When I looked at the chat and I saw the players just saying GG. So,
yeah, that was rough. That was definitely rough. I'm looking at Arvaki real quick. I'm sorry. I'm just quickly running over to the armies. Immediately, I went to Arvaki because
they're the outlier. They're kind of the.
I can't tell if that symbol is the same for them to be Vanguard or not. I think that's Frenzied Charge.
Thanks, Scout. Appreciate the 5,
buddy.
The
Celtibranian
I'll be sure not to
cavalry,
change to mix up the names. Appreciate it, man.
Celtibranian, whatever it's called. Over here.
Oh wait, sorry. Where are you?
Over on Arvaki side. I think that second symbol there. The first one is wedge. The second one, I believe, is Frenzied Charge. So they did not actually bring any Vanguard units with them. They brought standard infantry.
Interesting.
Should be interesting, but again, their standard infantry, it's all Scutari.
Yeah.
It's a tough unit.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. I've been bested several times by Scutari.
Yeah. They're a faction that many people look over them, and I think it's because when you say, bring an Iberian faction, people instantly think of the Lusitani. You know, and they don't really think of these guys. And it's cool to see them in the tournament. And thank you for the 2, the loser,
well, it's
a horse.
Nice. It's
the
nice
kingdom
to,
for a horse.
Like you have said in past times, it's nice to see factions that don't usually get a whole lot of love being used, especially in a field battle. Like, I mean, seeing the barbarian factions makes sense. Saba makes sense to me. Sicily makes sense. Massilia, because of the Hippeus Lancers, I mean, they have Thorax Swordsmen, the Golic Hunters, I guess.
Warriors are pretty decent, but...
Yeah, but Arvaki is just a little bit...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Massilia bringing a lot of cav. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like they are... Saba and Massilia just loading heavy with cav on the flanks, and then Massaicily bringing mostly just infantry.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
they brought those light infantry boys again, like they had last time.
I honestly, I think just looking at the layout here, I mean, Rising Kings are bringing a decent amount of cav, but I think the way they stacked up their infantry, they're just going to play very aggressive with the infantry and defensive with the cav.
Yeah.
We'll see. We will see. So we're just waiting for the final couple last touches here.
Mm-hmm. But look, oh my God!
Devils
Actually,
are
wow! I
ready.
just look at all that. They were Rising Kings. They were more spread out. Now they're all stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think they're going to go with a aggressive push to the center. And then as these armies flank around, they're just going to peel troops out to protect the flanks.
Okay.
At least
Yeah.
that's what it would look like.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I guess so. Actually, I'm seeing a lot of now. They're just kind of like. Now they're just.
Oh, I know what
fleshing
they're
out
doing. They wanted a favorable matchup, so they just were in the center, and now they're shifting to.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
They didn't know who was going to be on what side. Now
Yeah.
that they can see, now
Yeah.
they can flesh out their armies.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's smart of them.
Good idea.
Now,
But
if
I
you're
would
Devils,
still-
I would get aggressive here. Try to get them while their pants are.
Oh,
pants are
absolutely.
down.
Absolutely.
It's a weird analogy.
A little
metaphor.
bit, but hey, you know.
Caught him with the
Well,
pants down.
well, I would assume a lot of us are adults.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's like catch them with the pants down, as in like get them while they're not ready, or I don't know. I'm not the only one who knows that phrase, right?
I'm well aware.
Okay.
I'm
all right.
well aware of
I'm
that
just gonna
phrase.
shut up now, all right?
All right, so let's see. Bowie Ice got four heavy horse. 4 heavy horse moving over here. Bunch of sword followers. Celtic warriors swinging out over here.
All right.
Massilia is
Getting
pushing
aggressive.
hard.
Yeah.
He's not pushing hard, but he's definitely trying to take command of this flank, at least with the cavalry.
Yep. I don't know why they're hesitating. I mean, look at Bowie and Arverni are not set up. Like, get in there.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Start shooting at them.
Yeah.
Got a little bit
see,
of cat
that's-
charge. Oh.
Yeah, that's cavalry. That's archer cavalry, though.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hard to. That's one of the things with archer cav. Sometimes, I've found it's happened to me a bunch of times. Whenever I target, right click with them to attack, they always ride up so close. It seems like the better way to use archer cav is to just move them close and leave them on auto fire.
Yeah, because of how
That
fast
seems
they're
like the
moving.
only way to really use them.
And there they go. They're getting some
Now they're
kills.
trying to get some good
Well,
shots in on these heavy horses.
there
They're
we-
not killing anybody.
We finally killed one.
One.
There they
This
go.
Bernie
There they
is
go.
fleshed out.
67 now.
Oh wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Better move, fight me. Come on. Push them back.
I guess he's just gonna soak it up.
That's
an
a gamble. And now he's pulling his cavalry away.
Too
Bringing
late.
his Leslie Freeman over here.
Too late.
Too late. Yeah, that was
like
that
half
was a,
the
that was
unit.
yeah, that was a big damage. That was a big brunt of damage to that one unit of heavy horse. All right, what do we have? We have Miss Cecily starting to push forward a little bit here in the center. Looks like Galatia is starting to move forward as well, closer to Saba. So they're getting closer. They're getting closer, but like we have said in other pitch field battles, whatever you want to call them, they start off pretty slow. The chess pieces are
Yep.
moving around, but
And once they
then
start,
at one point,
yeah.
it just goes.
Yeah.
It just explodes, and
There it
a reference
is.
that I actually like.
Scoo!
using is,
TR,
I
thank
don't
you
know
for
if
being a
you're-
king, buddy.
I don't know if you
Appreciate
remember
it.
seeing like
Thank
the
you, thank
old
you.
Goofy cartoons when they play the football games, where it was
Yeah.
just pieces running all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually
Yeah.
what field battles become to me.
Yeah,
It's just
honestly,
a big goofy football game.
that's why I never really play field battles.
Yeah.
Just because they're so chaotic and they're too fast for me,
Yeah.
But I think it's the only fair way of deciding who attacks and defends. In the
Oh,
next
absolutely.
matchup. But Boyai's getting aggressive. Look at this.
Yeah, he's pushing a lot of sword followers up first. Pushing a lot of sword followers is actually making Vasily pull his cavalry back a little bit.
Oof.
But
And he's
they're
gonna
charging rail
Run
speed.
right into those spears. I have a feeling that I mean, Boei is definitely better infantry, right? But if they chew him up with the Javies, it's going to be pretty close.
Ooh. Actually, they didn't get as much kills as
Yeah,
I
it
thought they were going to.
wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad.
We have some infantry clashing here. Looks like... No, yeah, Aravaki is starting to move up a little bit there in the center. Opposite side.
Cavs engaging. Also, Boei, Massilia.
Ooh. Here we go. Heavy horse pushing in onto some Massilian cavalry. 2 units of Hippeus Lancers.
Oh, Boei
Good
is...
charge.
Yeah.
That
Boei
was a good
sent
charge.
over units with the Aravachi faction.
The Boei Cav has kind of caught out the Tarentine cavalry a little bit there. Oh no.
They're sending in
General's getting shot at.
They're sending in the Levy Freeman to help out with the Cav.
There you go. Go get them.
Boom.
Go get them, boys.
Boom.
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 Oswan General here for Bowie, I taken some losses, not in combat yet.
Yeah,
down
I just see.
6 guys
Yeah,
already.
it's the archers.
Taking some more losses.
Oh, get up there. They got to get up there.
Yeah.
Massilia
Get into that.
is flanking
I mean,
around.
Well, so Massilia here, you can see he moved the unit of Thorax over here. This line, actually, this whole side here, so his Axe Warrior's not holding up very well against these sword followers. And with the Oathsworn coming in this center here, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, they're
That's
already.
the
I mean,
problem.
Massilia is pretty light on troops already.
Mm-hmm.
They need to reform and get ready to defend that. Over on the other side, the Cav battle looks pretty even too. Which honestly, the Cav I thought would be in the advantage of Massilia, but because of the Levy Freeman going in there, it's helping them turn the tide.
Oh, absolutely.
God, look
Definitely
at
is.
Bowie has so much infantry.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Swarming.
pouring
They're
in.
swarming.
Bowie is such a good faction.
They really are.
God. Nothing really going on elsewhere, so
No, not really.
It's
Still
kinda
units
weird.
getting close. Arvaki and Massilia are pretty much just yelling at each other.
yeah.
Oh, actually, a unit of, what is this over here for
Sicily.
Galatia? Celtic slingers have been routed. Way
Really?
down on the other end of the line, yeah. So
Well,
we
here-
do have a pretty good skirmish battle going on between Saba and Galatia so far.
Here's the thing, though. Saba's got to attack. Somebody needs to attack quickly because if Boei wins over here, that's a flanking army you're going to have to deal with. And Aravachi has now committed some cav over to help out his ally, and he's got archers right out there in the open.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful pull through there. Beautiful. Not pull through. Sorry. Bad use of words.
But
Bad use of words.
yeah, Folter is the
Good
exploit.
flank around. I'll say
Yeah,
that.
good flank push. Flank push through.
Yep. Look at that. And the line. Yeah, Massilia's lines are shattering.
Yeah, they're crumbling. Massaili is sending over their general to try to help out, but I think it's too late.
Yeah, I think it's over. I think now Massaili's. I would, if I was Massaili, I would already start pulling my lines back, and start trying to form up a defensive here, off like catty cornered off of Saba,
I
just to be ready for the oncoming Boei.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, again, attack, because you gotta beat this army and help, and it's just they're letting them conquer them one army at a time, and it's gonna be a problem. But yeah, I mean, Massilia is still in it somewhat with some cav, but I mean, Massilia, I just don't see him as a good field battle army.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, chat, both chats agree, disagree, whatever. I don't know, aside of the Hippeus Lancers and maybe the Gallic Hunters because they have the Vanguard, I don't really know very much about the Massilia faction because I don't use them.
Yeah, I rarely ever use them.
I said in the beginning when they chose them, I said, aren't they primarily a spear faction? Like, that's really all I know.
Yeah. And Saba's now committing cav over there. They're trying to help Massaili. I mean, Massaili, with the cav support of their allies, maybe could try to make this a little closer. But I think
Okay.
Bowie still has this.
Yeah, I think so too. And I am just noticing here now that Arvaki is pushing units up
Oh,
to
yeah.
the lines. We
Yeah.
do have some of the Scutari getting in. Oh, wait. Misacili's general just died.
Really?
A full army's general.
He died.
This general just died.
Yeah, that was perfect timing by the Aravachi. They waited and waited and waited as long as possible until they absolutely had to attack. Because what happened is that all their allies are now focusing over here. Now he can push up. They just killed a general. It's looking really good for the Rising Kings.
Yes, it is. Now we have a unit, Saba, coming in. Actually, a good charge here from Saba. Some of the mercenary Himyar cavalry getting a big charge in onto a Scutari ending unit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Scutari right there.
That's going to bring some life to Massalia.
Hopefully that will be able to give them a little bit better of a chance of holding this side. But now we have
The slingers are breaking.
Oh, yeah.
It's the lack of leadership.
Yep, that's the problem. Their
Yeah.
general's dead, so their men are easier to scare.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, their light infantry routed completely, 72 in that unit, 56 in this unit. Usually those units can come back. I mean, especially 72, you would expect that unit to be able to come back from routing. But now, yeah, Arvaki's just converging completely on Misacili's front line.
Pinning them down because Bowie is about to be free to move. But, you know, got to give credit to the Misacili player for doing what he can and killing most of the Bowie that he can with such little troops.
I give 100% credit
Billy,
to
thank you
Saba
for the
and
2.
Misacili trying to get
Call
over
it
there and
Saba
help
for
their
cheating
ally.
with the red line.
Absolutely.
Cheating
I mean,
with the red line.
Misacili more so because he
not cheating.
kind of sacrificed his general to try and help. So, but yeah, I mean, well, Masilia's general's still here. Kind of. Kind of. He's surrounded by infantry, though.
Do we have a red line rule?
I thought so, yeah.
Apparently,
Why is somebody saying something
saying
about
Saba for using the red line.
Saba's using the red line.
I mean, I know they had like a stack of cav over here, but what exactly?
I think that's basically like you can't line up on the red line, which I don't think he was. Now he's basically just like skirting the red line with his general there. I don't think that's against the rules.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure with how, just to be calling a spade, the rules have been called into question a couple of times here and there already in this finals, and nobody's saying anything about that general coming around. You know what I mean? So if it was against the rules,
I'm sure
thinking maybe somebody
would
would have said something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's something we can check. We can definitely have it checked. We can have this battle gone over as well. But
I understand like corner camping, but
yeah, I think that's what the rule was. I think it was just no, just pulling back and sitting in the corner and just kind of hanging out.
Oh, the Bowie general is on the verge of breaking.
Ooh.
Against
Well, he's already dead, though.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I turn off notifications.
If you put your cursor over him, yeah, right there, general recently dead, or recently died.
Oh.
So Bowie, I mean, but Bowie still has. Actually, wait, he doesn't really. Where did his cavalry go?
They died. I mean, the Saba and Misacili sent over reinforcements to help him out, but even Massilia, look at, they're pushing on the flank of the Aravachi with a couple of units here.
Yeah, I see that, yeah.
They're trying to turn this battle around.
I think they're about to get hit. Yeah, here's some of the Arvaki cav coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Big charge in the back. Hit that frenzy charge. Nope, he didn't hit the frenzy charge. Maybe you hit that after you charge? I thought you always hit it before you charged.
Yeah, just use it somewhere.
Just use it, yeah.
But the... Yeah, it looks like Galatia is crushing Saba. At least near the line of Miss Misacili. Yeah.
I would say the infantry line, yeah, Galatia definitely seems to be getting the better of Saba's infantry so far. But I mean, Saba still has, like I said, Saba still has this cav charging around. A rib cataphracts, camel cataphracts. She's got 2 of those. He's still got the Himyar cavalry running around, and Galatia only has 1 unit of cavalry left over here. I think. No, he still has his general. So he's got a Cappadocian and a unit of noble horse cav over here. Oh, there's ping placed. Ping placing in a field battle.
Yeah. Apparently, the redlining means using the red line to cover your flank. You don't leave room to get by using a red line, aka redlining. Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I think that general just kind of skirted through there.
Yeah, he gave
nothing really in the way.
I see it's fine with cav being by the red line. If infantry, sure, but he didn't have infantry next to the red line.
Yeah, and look at this. I don't know if you can see the Arvaki cav just getting massive charges in onto 2 units of the tribal slingers there. So he's about to start getting folded up too. He's losing his rear line. 1 of the units of slingers gone already. 2nd one's on its way out the door, and 3rd one's now getting pressed in on.
There you go. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that the Rising Kings are going to take this one. I mean, they need an absolute miracle. Of looking at the balance of power, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I mean, Bowiai's still mopping up over here.
Yeah.
He's starting to push in, starting to break the last Massilia, Thurio Spear, Desert Cohort there.
Yeah, they're about to come into the
but
flank.
Alvaki's starting to break now. Look at that. 4 units just routed right off the line there for Arvaki. Or did you just say that? And I'm just repeating what you just said.
No. I saw it, but I didn't say it.
Okay. Well, Arvaki's having a big problem here. But now here comes Galatia. Galatia's coming to wrap around now.
There you go. Yeah, this looks like a solid victory for Rising Kings. They will most likely pick defenders. Unless they're feeling very confident about their attacking on the next map.
Yeah, I would say so. That was good game, well played, coming from Lenski of the Devils in the Night. It was definitely well played.
There's no controversy. The red line, see, only Cav was on the red line. Only Cav. Cav on the red line's fine because Cav is very mobile and it moves around and it's going to flank around the red line anyways. If they put infantry right next to the red line, then it's a problem.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Good games all around.
They put in the GG. There you go. That's it. And, yeah, so we move on to the final battle.
Final battle, sir.
And we will see.
Masaisli taking the top number in kills, followed by Bowiai.
Bowiai, yeah, no surprise there.
No surprise.
Yeah.
But look at that. One of the armored Numidian riders again, 461 kills for Masaisli. Amazing. Got 410 in the last battle, now 461 this battle. Crazy.
Great matchup there. So let's see. They got to change it to the proper map.
We'll
see what happens though. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe the Devils were just kind of messing around with the Kings. They're like, all right, let's attack this really poorly. Right? And then lose the pitch battle. Okay. They're obviously, after that kind of victory against us, they're going to pick defend. And then we go hard attack.
That's right.
Kind of, hassle them. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Haggle? Hassle? Not haggle.
Haggle?
That's hassle.
Haggle?
You hassled me.
Now, how surprised or not surprised are you going to be if Rising Kings get our Galatia and Boii again? Because it seemed like every single battle they have gotten both of those factions.
Yeah. I don't know why they're not trying to ban them. Maybe they're more afraid of the factions they're banning than what they're picking.
I don't know. We did see, somebody grabbed Kush there, and they didn't do very well against the barbarian faction. So banning Kush, I mean, I would welcome Kush at this point.
Yeah.
I would welcome them as long as I had a barbarian faction on my team. Go ahead, take Kush.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right ahead. Give me not easy kills, but let me have a really good chance of eliminating a bulk of your big heavy swingers. Let me have a good chance of eliminating a good chunk of them.
So Noodle has reviewed the replay and sent Joe images of all the points of concern.
Oh no. Are there several points of concern? 1, 2. Wow, yeah, there are. He's got counted 1 instance of a pull into, 2 instances of probable pull through, and 2 instances of parts of defending units deployed within pikes. Well, is Noodle listening?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I'm going to ask you, with the parts of the defending unit deployed within pikes, did those parts of the defending units pull out of the pikes after the pikes were deployed? Because we have seen that a couple of times where they'll, the infantry will, because there was no stacking. We didn't do pike stacking was a rule in this tournament. But we have seen where units have moved up, the pikes would move up, the pikes would deploy, and maybe they didn't move the infantry unit off of that pike unit fast enough, kind of thing. But they eventually did move them. No. He just immediately messaged me, no.
No.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do here.
I say we let them fight it out. Let's let them fight it out.
Let it go for the final. But
for now, we can, All right, what is the tiebreaker map? I guess it's not the Alexandria one, is it? Let me look it up really quick. Just double check. Do you know where they post the
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. When I said that before, I was trying to find where. I know Ellington posted them. I just don't remember where he posted them.
Yeah, I know there's so many.
Community rules, player rules, tournament info.
I mean, I guess it's the one they picked.
What did they pick?
Pulpadova?
Podiva? I don't know if that might be the deciding map for this. Yeah. Let me look in the actual staff chat. Finals.
Maybe it's in announcements.
I don't want to announce the map.
Oh yeah, that's right. I see. It's in announcements.
Yeah,
that's the right map.
Okay. Well, good things. Then they knew it.
All right, they banned Tylus and they banned Carthage.
Ooh.
They're afraid of Carthage. Why do you think that is?
Because Carthage is very versatile.
Yeah.
We've said it a couple of times. They are, like I said in the stream the other day.
Josh, thank you for the 20.
I would think that Carthage, for newer players,
Sieges never win the war, only
or
the battle.
even just newer guys starting to finally getting into Rome 2, maybe not campaign wise, but if you're doing multiplayer sieges and stuff like that, Carthage is a pretty good faction to start learning on, I would say, because of how versatile they are. It's just kind of getting used to what's good to bring on attack, what's good to bring on
Thanks
defense.
again, Josh.
But they pretty much can, they can
Jack of all
both
trades.
sides. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, who did you said Tylus was and Carthage?
Tylus, Carthage, and now they pick Galatia.
Ooh,
Again,
Devils going for Galatia. So here is Rising Kings coming back, Arverni, and somebody. I guarantee they pick Arverni. I guarantee they pick Arverni.
Or Boei.
Yeah. Arverni Boei. That would be disgusting.
I mean, a lot of people say, in a matchup, Boei versus Galatia wins because of the archers.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not so cut and dry in a siege battle.
No, it's definitely not. Well,
Sparta?
would you give a little bit of the edge to the Galatian troops over Arverni
Or the Boei?
infantry? Boei infantry?
Because
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think the sword followers are. There you go. Boei Arverni.
Yep. Why? Randy, thank you for the 2. Which team maybe cheated? I don't think there was a cheat. I think it was an accident, but by the ref who watched it, they said there's some issues, some concerns. But it was the Devils that had a couple issues. But we'll see. Let's just finish this matchup, and we'll see the situation at hand. Worst case, they'll just have to replay that battle. They picked the Seleucids. So the Devils picked the Seleucids.
Shits. Ooh. On attack.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I... Oh, okay. I saw Epirus show up there real quick. I was like, who picked Epirus? Epirus is good on defense. I've never really seen them been very successful on attack, honestly. They're pretty good on defense.
Oh. When's the SpaceX launch?
I don't know.
Hold on. SpaceX launch. $3:22.
Yeah.
So in an hour.
Roughly.
How
All right, guys. Let's get this battle going.
Yeah, come on. This is like big human milestone shit. Come on.
Big human milestone shit. That's great.
Come on, I want to go to Mars.
All right, so we have Pixelucid. Rising Kings have banned Kush. And then Devils have banned Egypt. Huh.
322.
322.
Oh, ban Egypt, huh?
Pick Massaicily again.
Massaicily.
Attackers picks Massaicily.
Yeah, they want to take it away from them.
Mm-hmm.
They want to take it away from.
That's actually a pretty solid. I'm wondering what mechanic is going to pick, or what faction mechanic is going to end up with.
I think.
That's.
I think they go with something heavy to match the Seleucids.
Who you thinking, Sparta?
No, maybe like Macedon.
Ooh, yeah, good idea with Macedon, because they have swords. It's still, it kind of still bugs me that Sparta doesn't have sword units.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what the
It
hell.
kind of is a little like, I mean, they do in mods, but they don't in this. Kind of a little like, I mean, you couldn't give them one, like,
yeah,
something. But yeah, I think Macedon would probably be a good choice because they have the spears and the thorax, and they have They have Cretan archers also, don't they?
Who? The
Mass-
Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah.
It's one of the two. It's either the Cretans or the Syrians, and I'm pretty sure they have Cretans. That would be actually a good idea. Yeah, that was good faction pick there, Apollo. That would be a good
Well,
that would be a good match against Seleucid.
look, I mean, they don't call me the expert for nothing.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
No, I'm
Apologies.
curious.
Apologies.
I'm curious what they're gonna pick.
Yeah.
What are you gonna put your money on?
I don't know. That attacking force is pretty scary, but again,
Wait.
did he pick Iceni?
They didn't say. I see Athens. Did they pick Athens?
I don't know. I don't see Athens. I would agree with you. I would pick Macedon. Honestly,
Yeah, Athens works too. I mean,
it does. It does. But as of right now, I would say that the attacking armies are. That's a good triple team right there.
Iceni.
It did pick
Wow.
Iceni. Ooh, man, we might see tons of chariot kills, tons, and I'm excited to see it.
The
I can't
Barb.
wait.
Total barbarians.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I hope Mechanic brings like 3 units of chariots. I really do.
Do you
Because
think
they're
they
so
will?
cheap. Dude, they're only 900.
Yeah.
And they can cause damage.
Yeah.
Damage.
Yeah.
Again, highest kill that I've seen to date on a unit of chariots was like 1,600 kills.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty much one unit of chariots pretty much mowed over an entire army and almost a half of another army by
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a chariot get 4,000 kills.
Oh.
No, maybe not 4,000. I don't know. It's like I made a video out of it. I forgot the.
Oh, that's right, you did.
It was like a really newbie player, and he just like spammed the gate, and the chariots just went out and killed them all. Something crazy, like 1,000. Oh yeah, that's right. It was like 4K because you remember my club levy strategy where I only bring club levy?
Yes.
Someone did that on attack. And so the Iceni just charged out with chariots and killed them all.
Oh.
Yeah. No Swabby. I am sad that nobody picks Swabby.
Yeah.
I get it, but
Which we actually haven't seen. I haven't seen a whole lot of them this whole tournament either.
yeah.
I mean, here and there, but nowhere near as much as Arverni and Boii in Galatia. Nowhere near.
Right.
And actually, I think this might be one of the first times I'm seeing Iceni also. Personally.
No, well, I think me and Ellington, when we did the last semifinals, we saw the Iceni.
There was an Iceni in your
They're-
guys' semifinals?
Yeah, they're good on defense. I wouldn't attack with Iceni, but defense, they're good.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I would not attack with them. Defense, though, yeah, they're pretty good.
Josh Kelly,
They're pretty
thank
good.
you
I
for
mean,
the
their
10.
infantry is kind
Club
of weak,
Levy!
but if you can overtake with that with the chariots, and I mean their slingers are good.
Yeah.
So I mean their best. They have chosen. Is it chosen swords that they have? What's their What's their beefy infantry? I forget what it's called. Not Oathsworn. Heroic nobles.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
They're pretty good, but they're really expensive. They're really, really, really expensive.
Oh, in that video is 2 armies of Club Levy.
Oh, yours?
Yeah. What were they thinking?
That's not a good idea. That is not a good idea at all.
All right. Hopefully they speed this up. I got to see that SpaceX launch.
SpaceX launch? Is it going off now?
No, in 3:22. So
Oh,
a
it's
little
at
less than an hour.
All right, we got roughly 40 minutes here. 40 minutes, boys. Let's go.
Here we go. Ah,
Wow.
But then they got to deploy, and they take forever deploying. Come on.
Don't you have 3 monitors? Just pull it up on your other monitor you're not
I
using.
got 2 monitors, but yeah, I could do that.
There you go. See? And then you can start yelling at the monitor, and I'll have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah. I think SpaceX, the YouTube channel, is streaming. Hold on. SpaceX. Yep, they're streaming. Well, a bunch of people are streaming it.
Correct. So for most of our failure modes,
Okay. That is awesome.
Oh, this map. Okay. This was actually the last game I played a couple of nights ago with Ellington and a couple of other guys was on this map.
Yeah, it's
This map can go.
wow.
Yeah, this originally right here, just to say this right there, town center.
Yeah.
A lot of people think that this is the town center.
Yeah.
That's the town center. This would make sense. This would make more sense if it was, but that's the town center.
Yeah.
I'm interested where. Okay, how many tortoises did he bring? 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Seleucid brought 9 tortoises. Okay.
I think that's why they went barbarian, because it's like, it's so open that like heavy tanky units are gonna have a tough time holding choke points.
Yeah.
So
actually, thank you for reminding me that. I want to see, did he bring any of the heroic? His general is a heroic noble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chosen sword band. 2 levy freemen, 3 units of regular sword band, 2 slingers. Ooh, he brought a ground. Oh, he brought artillery. He brought a scorpion.
really,
Oh man, that could be a game. That I'm not going to call it a full game changer, but that could be a bit of a page turner. I'll say that. Ground artillery. Ooh man, especially when the units are first trying to make their way, because they're going to attack with the tortoises. There's going to be that hill from the rubble. So they can, I mean, say Seleucid pushes, I'm just putting something out there as an idea. Seleucid starts pushing in here with these 3 tortoises. That Iceni Scorpion really should just only need to move about there. And basically he would just get fantastic flanking fire from here right into those units on top of the rebel.
Yeah.
So
that's a
not
good
very
point.
often that we've seen the because most defensive factions can't bring ground artillery. They have to bring wall artillery. There's only I think there's like 4 or 5 factions in total that can bring ground artillery for defense.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We'll see how that plays out.
Yes, again, standard Galatian army. 6 or 7 Galatian swords, 7 legionnaires, nobleman general, 3 Syrian archers, and a slinger. Yeah. Seleucid did bring all 4 of these Syrian archers.
The SpaceX suits look really cool.
Do they?
Yeah, they're nice and clean looking.
Well, I would hope they're clean. They're new.
Well, you know what I mean, design wise.
A little humor, a little humor.
All right.
Okay, so they're going to converge on this corner. They're all just just going to push right in here.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean,
Well, I can say from the battle I did the other day, I attacked from here, my one ally attacked from here, and then our other two attacked from this side. And it didn't go very well at all. I think that we should have been a little bit more closer together. I think we should have converged a little bit more, but I agree with you. I think that this is just too open to all push here. They're giving the defenders too much area to put ranged units in. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
So, and these again, I'm becoming a person who's very passionate about Levy Freeman apparently, but
yeah.
these Levy Freeman can get tons of kills with these units coming through through the breach points. They can get tons of kills.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you know,
Levy Freeman salesman. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, I know what this is doing. All right, so actually, it would probably. Well, he's moved it over here to block.
All right. I am back. All right, let me. You there, Joe? There we go. Okay. Joe died. Alright, so sorry guys, I had to set up my chat so I could watch the SpaceX launch. If you're not watching, you should watch it now, because this is like a big event in human history. I hope everything goes well, and hopefully this will jumpstart us to getting us to Mars and even the moon again. Why would people even want to go to Mars? Because you can colonize it. It's, you know, good enough for probably, you know, obviously it would be a challenge, but for humans to survive as a species, we have to understand space travel. We have to make better tech advances towards space travel. And going to Mars and setting up a colony there, that's a great start. And think about it, like you could set up a launch pad at Mars or even on the moon. They're having weather issues? Oh no. Oh man. It has no atmosphere. You can't live there. Yes, you can. You can build obviously you can't like go out there and breathe the air, but you can build like chambers kind of thing where you have oxygen in it. You know, like buildings that contain oxygen in it. So, it's so important. Like seriously, so important. Earth, you know, is not going to last forever. The sun, I mean, who knows? Things happen. Obviously, the space, the universe is not a safe place, but yeah. The weather's fine? Okay, good. 3 point. Yeah, a lot of people are watching. The moon is easier to colonize? I don't know about that. I know the moon's closer, but it's got no atmosphere, as in, like, it gets hit by meteors all the time. So, like, I would see Mars being easier to set up a colony because you have to worry about that less. So living on Mars is confinement all your life? That sucks. It's not confinement. I mean, you build like these big buildings that you can live in for now until you can terraform Mars. I mean, it's going to take generations. It's going to take generations. The sun will live for another 4 billion years. Yes, that is true. That is true. But if we don't start now with space travel, you know, we should be exploring space right now. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing that we went to the moon in '69 and then just kind of, we did a couple more missions and then just kind of stopped. Like, space should be our main focus. Obviously, we need to take care of... Oh, are you muted? No. You shouldn't be muted. Why can't I hear you? It says you're talking. What the hell? Hold on, let me rejoin. There you go. What?
Hello?
Discord, man. Discord freaking.
There we go.
Sorry, you probably were hearing my stupid rant about space.
I was listening, I was talking, and then I started saying, I don't think he can hear me. And then
Yeah.
you just kept talking. I was like, he definitely can't hear me.
Yeah. Man, it's crazy.
I'll continue with your rant. That's fine. We're
Oh,
still
oh.
waiting for them to go. That's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, no, just space is important, so that's it.
You kind of sounded a little defeated there. I apologize.
Oh, no, I'm just reading the chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It'd be interesting.
All right. So Lenski's team said that they are ready. So the Devils in the night are ready to go here.
Okay.
Just waiting for the defenders to still moving some units around. I guess they're doing some shuffling business. We do have a unit of veteran riders there. He didn't. Cini didn't bring any chariots. Oh.
Dude, don't spam chat. I know. I'm watching the stream. I know when takeoff is. Yeah, they didn't bring any chariots, which was disappointing. They did bring some cav, though.
Yeah, they have some veteran riders down over here. Could be interesting.
Yeah.
Could be interesting. I don't think the attackers... Again, well, no, the Sicily Numidian rider, Jen. Galatian nobleman there for Galatia. And the Seleucids general is a unit of royal
Bernard,
protest.
we can focus on both. We can both
Cavalry
focus on
Gen
space and
for the
Earth.
attackers, veteran riders for a
It's not one or the other. You can do both.
Oh, nope. We got another unit of heavy horse way back over here at the northern gate, northwestern gate, I guess you could say. That could possibly come out and
Oh, yeah, I see that.
But I think that's about all of the cavalry that we have
All right,
here.
I'm just going to say ready. Come on. Let's go. All right, there they go. We're off. Oh. 25 minutes.
All right, man.
Hopefully this ends less than 25 minutes. Because if something's crazy happening, I don't care. I'm watching this launch.
I actually have the launch here on my phone. I'm watching it on my phone. So, got it propped up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm using my other 2 monitors, so. All right. Who didn't ready up? Somebody didn't ready up.
Hmm.
I hope there's not like a last second.
AFK.
Okay, yeah. Nothing moved. Nothing moved on that. I thought I was worried about that there for a second.
Tell the players to cease fire and launch. Alright, here we go. I mean, the fact that they're only attacking 2 points at the siege, it might be a quick one where it's going to be, you know, one faction's going to kill the other kind of thing really quickly.
But you see, that's what I was saying. Like what I was saying just, I don't know if I was muted for this or not, but this is what I was saying just before. The defenders are just going to hold those areas, and their ranged will be able to just come in and do whatever damage they want to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one of the problems with attacking that corner.
That's a good point.
It's just too big of an area. It's too, the defenders have too many options. It's unfortunate they have too much room.
Yeah. That's why I think they're going to let them have it. I mean, all they have there is some Celtic warriors.
Yeah.
Probably just to make it look like they're going to defend, and they're probably just going to fall back and use the inner defenses.
It's possible. I mean, but if they end up doing that tactic, I get, but what's with this over here? What's with that, you know, chosen swords, 2 chosen swords for, 1 for Iceni and the 2 units there for Arverni.
Yeah.
Veteran riders have come out. The Sicily general did notice it. He's kind of moved over to their flank a little bit, probably keeping an eye on the Seleucid archers.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be a tough attack for sure.
Heavy horse is just waiting patiently for an opportunity to come out here. It doesn't look like Galatia's not really moving. Sicily's not really moving. They just have the tortoises coming up so far.
Yeah, I mean, Seleucids look like they're fully committing to the wall.
Yeah.
"21 minutes." All right, they're moving up the towers.
Starting to, yep. But they're going to move them in that. Ooh. Oh, it's just Hillman. But they're going to be. The defenders are going to try and slow down at least this tortoise, getting some really good flanking shots. That's what I was saying just before. This tower, this piece of wall artillery right there on this wall is just so deadly.
Yeah.
With the amount of side shots that they can get. I mean, they can just wreck units.
They're doing it right
shooting
now.
the Hillman is good. Oh, look, now they got the slinger fire coming down.
Why though on the Hillman? Why
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I don't know.
Hold fire. There we go. I think he just forgot to turn them off fire
Yeah.
at will.
No, well, it says that they're taking. No, they're still firing.
I think they're
Slingers are
getting.
still going.
I think they're getting hit by the artillery. That's what's.
No, his slingers are still firing.
What?
Yeah. If you mouse over their little card there, one unit there is firing, the other unit's taking damage.
That's crazy.
I don't know why he's firing at Hillman like that. The artillery would have done enough. Galatia is immediately throwing a unit of the Galatian sword straight on through the wall here into some Celtic warriors.
Guys,
They will more than likely win that fight after they neutralize the tower.
you can both
should
be
overall win that
wanting to
fight.
support space travel
The
and protecting our current planet.
Wall artillery is getting some good volleys down into some more Hillmen here.
You can have both. You can both invest a lot
not really
in
doing
space
it. He's
travel
just
and
knocking the numbers down for them
protecting
to
the
have
climate
less
of the
a
planet.
initial push force, basically. And until the tortoises have done their jobs, this final wall is going to start getting knocked down.
Yeah, there they go. Celtic warriors taking on the Galatian swords. The engines are heating up.
Galatian
minutes.
swords again coming into another unit of Celtic warriors. Yeah, you're right. They're not moving up. So yeah, they're just gonna very well. Though here comes some of the Bowie Eye archers. Bowie Eye archers are moving forward, probably to try and just get some side shots, onto these units. But again, they're just Hillmen, like you said. There's really no point in firing at them. I mean, I think that Celtic warrior unit would have been able to beat those two Hillmans pretty easily.
Yeah. The only thing is I hope they don't waste too much ammo in this beginning first wave.
Mm-hmm. Now we see some more Bowie Eye Celtic warriors coming up towards the front there. Actually, I didn't see on the attackers. Did they bring any pikes? I don't think Seleucid brought any pikes. No, he didn't.
No,
That...
no. I mean, I don't...
Wait.
Oh,
Nope, Thoreo spears. No, he brought 3 units of Thoreo spears. That's it. He didn't bring any pikes with him. Well, would you have brought pikes? Though, being that the defenders didn't have pikes? Would you have brought a unit just to have them?
I don't know. Honestly, with these rules and how difficult it is to kind of manage pikes, I'd say no. I don't know. I just maybe just one.
That's what I was saying. It's just to bring one because the defenders don't have pikes.
Oh my god.
So they don't really have anything outside of their range.
Did you see that flank they did? The Celtic warriors, they went around this way and flanked behind them.
Yeah.
Yeah. They are I don't know. The attackers seem to be attacking in piecemeal right now. It's not good.
No. Well, now we have the artillery firing.
God, what a shot.
Artillery.
Look how far that is.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's trying to... I don't know what he's trying to do.
Damage the walls over there.
I think he's trying to hit this tower. This tower right there. I think he's trying to take that out. Which isn't a bad idea because this tower, I think, can shoot out to roughly here. Maybe a little further. But yeah, so far, I mean, just Celtic warriors. We've seen just Celtic warriors up here defending against the wall. And now here comes some heavy. Got some Thorax swordsmen coming in, some more Galatian swordsmen coming in there for Seleucid and Galatia, obviously. But yeah, more bombardment coming. Maybe I don't know what he's trying to aim at. I honestly don't know what he's aiming at with that artillery.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I thought maybe he was firing at the tower. Now he's done some wall damage. I don't know where he's shooting.
Oh my god. This is so nerve-wracking. I can't even focus on this battle right now. I completely forgot the launch was today.
We do have some good shots coming in from these Syrian archers, though, breaking some of the defending Celtic warriors. So that's good, but we do have Bowie Eye archers here getting some good shots off as well.
Oh, here's a big push by the attackers. They're gonna start moving in a lot of troops.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of legionnaires, Galatians. Wow, look, holy crap, you weren't kidding.
Yeah.
Look at all of this infantry. It looks like they're just going.
Yeah. They are
just pushing. Which, again,
Ooh, the artillery. Good flank fire there.
He's still going.
Oh
Keep firing,
no.
man. Keep going, Bowie Eye. You got the targets. Keep going.
Fantastic shooting.
And with the towers being where they were placed originally, he should still have a decent amount of ammunition left. He didn't get a lot of opportunity to shoot initially. But yeah, see now, with the attackers basically just gung-hoing here, does that force the defenders to have to move more units forward, or do they just let the attackers pour into the city?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, good shot. Still, Bowie Eye still firing his wall artillery here.
Yeah, it's looking really good for the Rising Kings. I mean, so far I feel like they're kind of dominating the battlefield. But they're pushing hard. They are getting a little bit of ground here. The Devils are getting a little bit of ground.
A little bit. A little bit.
I wonder if they're gonna try to push anywhere other than that corner because it's just so easy to defend.
Yeah, see right here. I mean, I know there's the 2 units of slingers up on the wall, but I would try and push something in here.
Yeah.
There's nothing defending it. I mean, there's the Levy Freeman right there, but I would try and start like you. Yeah, I would try and start fleshing out the attack instead of just all converging on 1, 2, 3 choke points. I mean, you have 5 or 6, essentially 6, with how wide some of these breaches are. I'd be pushing harder in more areas.
Yeah, try to spread it out a little bit more.
Because, again, going back to the infantry count, I mean...
I think they're falling back, though.
Oh, the defenders are starting to pull back?
The Kings are falling back.
Yeah, I see, okay. Got some Celtic warriors moving back.
All right. About 10 minutes.
Yep.
The timing, man.
It's all right.
I wish it was... Yeah.
There you go, cutting off a couple of. I mean, I don't think the defenders were planning on pulling these Levy Freeman and Celtic warriors out anyway. But
no,
just more kills just to make sure they're gone.
Yeah.
Galatia actually put up. I don't know if maybe they were chasing down this unit of sword band there. They're going to take some extra losses from that arrow tower there.
Yeah.
On that one Galatian sword unit.
Yeah, they are.
Would you take the time just to capture that, just for the extra morale?
Up top in the walled area?
Oh, right here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd take it.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you can, it's not too hard to take.
Well, it's easy to take, and it shouldn't be. I mean, with the defenders, they're holding back.
Yeah.
They're well out of arrow tower range. Yeah, there it is. There's the line. Finally, I can see it. This tower can fire to about there, roughly. So.
Yeah.
That is good.
And that really, if they're trying to stay away from that tower and not go this way, it just limits it to this. Like this. Yeah. Like it's going to be tough for the attackers. It's a tough spot to attack.
I mean,
I don't know why they picked right there.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't they go? It's better to go here or over on this side.
I would think that this here would be a little bit easier. Well, yeah, like a converge.
Yeah.
Like some here. That might have been a little bit easier. But again, this is a little choke pointy right here on this side.
Yeah.
This is a little bit more open. This
Yeah.
they can have a little bit more, you know,
More opportunities.
movement. They can grab. They should be able to at least neutralize this gate pretty easily. This gate is a little. Well, no, they can still neutralize. Not so much from this side. I think that building might be in the way. But they should. They would be able. They would have been able to neutralize the gate from that side. But look at that. All of the attackers, sans maybe 15 units, just pushing in to this town here.
Yeah, they are full on pushing. Hey. Huh? I know I'm streaming. No, I was telling you to watch it because.
Starting to get some shots.
Damn it.
What?
Can we? Let me ask the players if they can pause. Let's see.
I don't know if you're gonna get. Well, you got one. You got one reaction.
Yeah.
Two, three.
There we
So
go. There we go.
There's one team that said yes. I'll just have to see about the other team.
Okay, question mark. What do you mean question mark?
He might not know what you're talking about. I don't know where
Spaceship
he's
go
from.
into space. Dude, of course, everybody should be about this launch. This is like big stuff right here. God, I'm freaking out right now. Come on, pause it. Pause.
I don't know.
Just pause. Either they pause. Look, I might just walk away. I mean, they need to pause. I could just get a bird's eye view if you guys want to watch it.
Doesn't look like they're pausing.
Yeah. I don't think it's very important. So you'd rather watch this Rome 2 Siege? Thank you. There we go.
There you go.
Thank
All right,
you.
good stuff. Good stuff.
Guys. There is a SpaceX launch. It's just another ship. Oh my god, you guys suck.
What is going on?
The chat.
Oh,
It's just another ship. It's not just another ship. It's the next step towards going to Mars. God. Alright, I'll be back 5 minutes after the launch.
okay. Sounds good.
Alright. Be right back, guys. Watch the launch. Watch the launch.
I'm going.
Alright, Britt. Oh my god. Alright, I'm back, guys.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm gonna bring back up my stream here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 4 yeses.
Well, I assume they...
I'm
Oh.
assuming they're all still in the same chat. Here we go. It started right back up again.
Man, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. That was great. I was kind of like white knuckling a little bit on that initial launch.
Yeah, I know.
Pretty sure everybody else was.
Yeah. You see how like calm they were too in there? I'd be freaking out.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I want off this ride. Steve, thank you for being a member.
I'm done.
Oh, that was awesome. Man, it makes me want to play some space games. So there they go. They're pushing up. And I've got a big thank you to the viewers and the players for taking the time to pause it. And we could all watch that launch. So yeah, they're making a push. A little surprising here, but they're making a push for the inner wall, which is going to be a very difficult place to take.
Oh, here, yeah. This. You're talking about this little keep here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be really difficult. Honestly, I maybe send a couple of units. Whoa! I've never seen that happen before.
Wait, what happened?
They took down this corner section.
Oh, they did. Okay.
I guess that's where he was firing this whole time.
They killed a big chunk of the slingers too because of that.
Can he go up here? Can he use that? That would be huge if he can get a unit.
They might be able to.
Oh my god, I never even thought... If they can send units up there, I never even thought of doing that.
I didn't even know you could do that. Learn something new every day.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the Arverni cavalry.
Kerbal Space Program, I'm thinking about
getting
getting it. Thinking about getting it and streaming it.
Outside, left side, Galatian side. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and
oh, no.
they're still pushing on this little flank over here. On the side, that flank.
No, okay, the archers are going to get away. Okay. Now we have a Masacely Tortoise actually pushing up over this way, it looks like.
Oh my god, sometimes I can't zoom out. Oh yeah, look at that. That's not a bad idea to try to get behind that little area. Just any way that you can spread out the defenders.
Yeah, but I just don't know why he wouldn't have just started over there.
Yeah, I know.
Take a long time to get over there.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. The Chosen Sword are trying to hold. The Galatia is just like pushing through a little bit.
Oh.
Pull through middle, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was immediately apologized for again.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's really never a good... It's not very beneficial to push through, because if you push through hard enough, or if you push through too hard... I mean, look at that Galatian Legionnaire unit. It was almost full. It's down half. Like, it's just getting murdered. It broke a couple of the lighter troops. I mean, these are just sword band for Iceni. It's nothing really major. But they are getting in very close to the town center.
Yeah, they're pushing through. They might need to send up more reinforcements over to that side.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, town center is there. So they are getting pretty close.
Hey, let's not forget either about the Iceni Cav. It's kind of sallied out a little bit.
Yeah, he's just still sitting over there hanging out.
Yeah.
He's waiting.
Being patient.
And the Arverni Cav did try to get to the Syrian archers, but they were forced back. They were forced back.
Yeah, it was a really cool space launch. That spaceship was awesome looking. The inside, so high tech. There's a nice little push through the center gap. Look at that. You see that? Oh, they kind of got caught off there a little bit by the Galatian.
What was this?
The center, main center. There's like, they formed column. Looked like they were going to try to push through. That just couldn't squeeze by, though.
Uh-oh. What is that? Arverni archers. Do see some Levy Freeman coming up. Another unit of sword followers. Some chosen sword band coming over towards this center fight also. Looks like to try and bolster up the lines. But there's no push over here. So, I mean, there's no push on this side. Would you bother really using your ranged over here? I mean, I've seen he's got 2 of his slingers sitting over here. I would just bring them back around and have them hit the center fight.
Yeah, I would just send them around, put them up on the walls.
Yeah.
Because this point over here, where I'm circling, that point's going to be easy to hold. And is that archers running to the front line? He's got archers running towards... Oh, there you go. He noticed.
Syrian.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Syrians there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to fall back.
They were probably chasing the Iceni slingers that pulled back. Because there were... These 2 units of slingers were here. Now they've pulled back over there. So... Common thing that I try and do is just put guard mode on your archers. They won't chase.
Yeah.
Always put guard mode on your archers.
Yeah.
Turn off fire at will.
Turn
on guard mode, and you'll be fine.
It's the first thing I do when I load into a siege battle.
Do we still have artillery firing? No way.
Do we?
No. I thought I saw something flying through the sky there, but no. Galatia's out. Masacily is out. I thought there was more artillery flying there. But the attackers only brought 2. The attackers only brought 2 pieces of artillery? I thought they had a 3rd.
Well, more and more Iceni and Barbs are pushing up to that center. They're holding strong. Over on the other side, Galatia is pushing up, trying to get behind Iceni that's kind of moved up there a little bit. You see that?
I see it, yeah, right here by the tower, yeah.
Yeah.
Good rear charge in there. Hopefully he's going to be able to keep these other 2 units from breaking. I don't know, though. The one, Galatian swords are pulling back, but they do have some more thorax coming up, so they might be able to keep them from completely running away.
The slingers are slinging.
Oh, yeah.
They've got only 21 kills so far, so nothing too crazy.
Yeah, and that was the unit that was up there that got hit pretty hard.
Yeah. Honestly, the arrow tower has probably killed more than any of the archer units.
I would say so, yeah.
They got to try to neutralize that.
Okay, so now I see the Masacily Tortoise has made some pretty good ground over here, and Galatia is also sending a tower around over here on the left side.
Yeah.
Didn't see the tower moving up initially. Obviously saw the tortoise. Didn't see the tower, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying. They're trying to spread out the defenders a little bit.
Yeah, but the defenders, I mean, are kind of already spread out. I mean, they've got a decent amount. 2 generals up here, a heroic noble and an Oathsworn general up in the town center, a 2nd unit of Oathsworn. So, I mean, they do already have some pretty beefy units up over here in this little inner keep here. Plus, a lot of Bowie Ice units are here. So... I do see that the Scorpion has had to fall back off of the Scorpion, actually lost down to 13 men left in the Scorpion unit here.
Yeah.
I wonder how many kills the Scorpion has. 42. Oof.
Nice little volley there.
Oh, on the Galatian archers here?
Yeah. They're trying to fire.
Left side pull through.
Left side pull through. Another one?
Left side pull through somewhere.
From their point of view?
I guess so.
I don't know. Seeing a lot of pull-throughs.
Are they saying about pulling through the Levy Freeman unit? Because
I don't
see
know.
the bulk of that Levy Freeman unit on this end of the... Oh, shit. That was a lot of painting that I didn't mean to do.
That's all right.
I see a lot of the Levy Freeman unit on this end of the line. I didn't really see a lot of Levy Freeman there. There was that unit of Chosen Swords that pushed up, but I didn't really see a whole lot of the Levy Freeman, if that's what they're talking about. I didn't see a lot of Levy Freeman on the right side, if you're looking at the defensive viewpoint, like from the defensive side out towards the walls. I didn't see a whole lot of the Levy Freeman on the right side. I saw them on the left, and then they broke or routed. But, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't see a whole lot. Actually, here comes Iceni. Ooh. Sneaking this unit.
Oh, yeah, that's huge.
Through.
And there's nothing defending the rear here. They don't have an extra unit in reserve they can move up except for the general. Iceni's not good. They're going to go for it?
He's trying to go through it, but I don't know if it was the Missacili unit or the Galatian Legionnaires pulled back to try and hold them off. From going through that gap. Now the Chosen Swords are getting hit from the archer fire from behind, and they're going to have to reform past behind that gap. But that was a good move. That was a good attempt. It was definitely a good attempt there to see from the defenders. What's the Arverni Cav doing? Way out over here. What is going on? Oh, they took out the... They're just cleaning the defenders are just cleaning up the artillery crews.
Oh, okay.
I saw them out here. I said, what are they charging after here?
Yeah, they're probably going to try to wait for an opportunity to charge in, but there's plenty of units watching the rear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. What is this? Unit of tribal slingers there for Missacili routing, pulling back to their main line. So that unit of slingers up on that wall there for Iceni.
The
doing
tortoise.
a hell of a job.
The tortoise has broke down the wall in the back.
Oh, he did get over there. Oh. All right. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, this is Numidian Light Infantry will be trying to take on a unit of Oathsworn. I don't know how well that's going to go.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to go well, and that's why he's not going for it.
Yeah.
But they are using the tower. Galatian Legionaries. But the only problem with this is like... Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait, what are they doing?
I don't know. I think he was trying to sneak down this way, and then the heroic noble general saw it. Or the Levy, you know what I mean? And now that unit of Legionnaires is stuck. They're dealing with some Oathsworn now.
Yeah, I think, like, I like this maneuver of the Tortoise and Siege Tower. I think they should have waited a little bit longer to attack. Because,
yeah, just put it up over there.
Yeah, just to make them have units sit here and then wait until you're making a lot of ground here to where they're like, oh, we got to pick and choose. And then they go in.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, this inner keep, whatever you want to call it, is pretty huge because it's got the two towers, and you know, if the attackers can get this tower first,
I like turtles. Thank you for the 2.
That can help them push in to this inner keep, and it will also keep the units out here at bay. And then if they can eventually make it over and grab this second tower, that's I've seen defenders come back a little bit, but if the attackers can get a solid hold here and take this tower, that's pretty much a good game.
Yeah, for sure.
That tower will just continue bombard and shooting down on everything that's in that town center.
Yeah, it's deadly. Rapid fire. It's like an MG nest up there.
Mm-hmm. Actually, attackers making a not big, but a good push coming through here on this far right side.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
Oh.
they got a lot of units up here.
They are. Balance of power's pretty even.
Even so far, I did see it just tick a little bit. It looked like it ticked a little bit into the defender's favor. A little.
It's so close, yeah.
Yeah. Here comes the Syrians. Ooh, man. Syrians are here, and they're going to start unloading.
Oh yeah, they're
I
tired.
I think their target here is going to be these.
Enemy archers.
They're slinging right at the Britain
Ooh.
slingers.
Yeah, it's gonna
Huge volley.
evaporate them.
Yeah, look at all those dead bodies right there from one volley.
God. Yeah,
Wow.
that's the problem with Iceni. You know, it's just most of the time it's better to have archers than slingers, especially when you're trying to fire over something.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, Bowie does have he's got his Celtic bows, but they're really just trying to focus down and get rid of this Legionnaire unit up on the wall. Actually, I have to see the Oathsworn. Bowie Oathsworn's going to charge out through this breach, and they may catch these Numidian light infantry. So this unit might be all for naught back over here that was pushing up that tortoise. Yeah, Oathsworn are in them now.
Yep.
So I think that unit is going to be dead very shortly.
Yeah, I mean it's not a huge loss, but in a game this close, you can't make mistakes like that.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is all or nothing right here. And I mean, well, I have to say, it's the attackers are progressing well here on the right side.
Yeah.
It's a good. There's a good back and forth battle here in the middle, in my opinion, and the defenders are holding very well right here. So it's pretty much even so far.
Yeah, and I think out of anywhere, though, where the defenders could let them in a little bit is probably down here. You know, because they could easily reform elsewhere. In the back.
Yeah, they can hold that. They can go here. Yeah. I mean, there's just a few extra little choke points that they can hold, which
Billy
Vernie definitely still has the troops to do it.
Thank you for the
He's
two.
got
Wonder how much that
chosen
pause
swords
helped
over
the
here
attackers.
that
Probably
look like
not
they're
much
actually
at all.
No, one is going this way. The other one's coming around that way, it looks like.
Thank you for the two.
I guess this second unit is going to try and come around for some sort of a rear charge.
Yeah, they've been holding back their chosen swordsmen to kind of reinforce it.
But again, Syrian archers getting really close up to melee combat. Got to turn that that guard mode button on with your archers.
So
they
many
keep getting
Syrian
real
archers.
close. Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Another volley
3 units
coming
there,
down.
3 units there. That's a lot of Syrian archers.
Yeah.
And they're volleying right up over this wall, getting into some of the Celtic bowmen here now.
That's why I'm a little confused on why they didn't bring like a Macedon faction or even an Athens faction, because Iceni cannot compete with the archers that the defenders brought.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you can bring the Cretan archers as Macedon.
Yes, you can. Yeah, they can. They can take 3, right? Is it they have the max of 3? So
3.
It's the only one that can bring 4 of the type of archer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the only thing the defenders can hope is that they just run out of ammo. You know, the attackers run out of ammo.
Yeah. I think so. And again, with how well this attack is going in spots, I'm wondering if the Seleucids had actually brought just one unit of pikes and brought it up here in that middle, that could be a game changer.
Yeah.
I really think that could be a massive game changer.
Yeah. And it looks like they are shifting them over that way.
Mm-hmm. So the attackers.
This is close. This is really close.
It is. It is.
Lots of braking from the attackers, though.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well,
mean,
you got slingers like really so far up, and they still have ammunition. This unit of slingers that are wavering, they still have ammo. So I don't know. They only have 26 kills, and there's 12 of them left. So that's a kind of a waste of a unit of slingers there. They're going to die. This unit back here only has 8, so they've just started firing. I don't know. Again, I'm going to say, make sure to put that guard mode button on for your archers and slingers ranged units so they don't get all the way up to the front here. Just nearing about halfway through the battle here.
ooh. It's intense up this hill. Both throwing up units, and it looks like they've kind of held off the attack over in the center because they're going to use archers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're trying to chip away at the infantry. I mean, what can the defenders do here? Just push?
I would. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, there's 3 units, 6 units of Syrian archers here, or 7 units of Syrian archers here for the attackers. They got Celtic bowmen and slingers.
What?
It's not really very much of a contest there as far as range goes. Like,
Yeah.
and unfortunately for the defenders, both units of their cavalry are outside of the settlement, so they can't even, like. I would say if one of their units of cavalry was in here, they could at least press here and try and push the archers back a little bit.
Yeah, I would send one cav back. Just one cav back for an opportunity, like you were saying.
Mm-hmm. I mean, well, this unit actually, what do they have? Veteran riders and heavy horse. They could take a shot. They could try and take a shot. Bring both of the units of actually, it looks like they're kind of creeping a little bit closer. Now this heavy horse though needs to move because they're starting to get shot by the arrow tower. But
Oh.
I would start what? Where?
Royal Peltis getting ganged up on.
Oh, the general?
No, but near the general, over here. Just to leave such a deadly unit out there like that, just to be surrounded.
Yeah.
Kind of a bummer.
Yeah. Oh, I see it now. Oh, that unit. Oh.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. And I don't think that Threo Spear unit's going to last very long against Oathsworn.
Oathsworn? Yeah, I don't think so either. But the barbarians need to be careful because their generals are all in the fight, I think. Iceni. Is anybody holding back their general?
Boei's general is
Boei.
close to the line.
He left the line, which is good.
Yeah. He
Because
pulled back.
yeah, barbarian morale affects, like the loss of a general really affects them.
Oh, yeah.
And if they lose their general, it could be disaster. So they need to be careful here.
Mm-hmm. I'm starting to see some breaking here on that. Yeah. This might fall soon here for the defenders. This inside. This inner keep here. I mean, they still do have their generals there, but I don't know. I mean, there's that Oathsworn unit. I didn't see the Oathsworn flag there.
Let's see. I mean, let's see if these archers have enough ammo. I mean, they've been killing a lot here. Let's see.
Well, hold on. The Galatian Syrians, 61. The Slingers, 6.
I guess nothing too crazy, but
yeah. Well, I mean, the Galatian Syrian archers still should have a decent amount of ammo.
yeah.
39, 54, 61. Their Slingers only have 6 kills. The Seleucid archers, though.
Ooh,
Let's see. 49,
big
58.
big push by
Where on
Arverni. They're pushing out. They're trying to get to those archers.
Bernie.
Down
Oh,
below.
I see. On the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, on the right. Yeah.
Why
He's trying
don't
to
they send cav over?
I don't know. Their cavalry's still out here, and this noble horse The Arverni Noble Horse is just getting shot. I mean, he's down. He's already lost 11 men just standing
Oh no.
here. Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
yeah. That's what I was starting to say there. I would, instead of just sitting here with the cavalry, this Hillman unit is very small. So, I mean, when I first said it, the Numidian Rider General wasn't right here. I think he was further up over there. But they could have tried to bash through the Hillman unit at least and start getting into the back lines
Yeah.
of these attackers. Yeah, exactly that. Get right into those archers. That would have been huge. But yeah, Arverni's pushing out pretty hard on this side.
Oh yeah. Risky.
It is very
Because
risky.
Arverni still has a lot of units left, and their general dies.
That's bad.
Yeah.
That's very bad. We do have the Royal Peltast. Ooh, Royal Peltast General for Seleucid coming in. Front chosen sword down to 17. General at 34. Back chosen at 136.
The Boei are breaking up on this hill.
Oh no.
But the thing is, it's like the attackers are running out of infantry too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to come down to their archers, which seem to be doing pretty well at this point, but...
Uh-oh. Look here. Here comes
Oh.
the cavalry.
All right, this might be make or break right here. This might be make or break. They're going to have to commit their general. Oh, they might call it off.
They did. No.
At
The
least-
Arverni, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
They're like going and stop. Now they're pulling off. They're pulling
Okay.
off. Okay.
That's good. Keep it
Ooh,
honest.
that could have been huge. Good
Yeah.
eye on
The
on the Macedonia
attackers.
general there.
Yeah.
That was good eye. Well, now the
Iceni
heroic
general.
noble,
Yeah.
he's involved. So that's pretty much that breach point
Oh.
there.
Are they gonna? Oh no! I thought they were gonna charge out a little bit to get that Galatian general, but the archers are gonna fire at their backs as they fall back.
Mm-hmm.
Do they still have archers? I'm surprised that Boei aren't trying to get their archers up on this wall.
Yeah.
Because yeah, they'll get shot at, but they have the wall to protect them.
Mm-hmm.
Absorb a lot of ammo.
Absolutely. And now these Syrians and slingers are able to start unloading again on this right side on Boei, or the left side on Boei.
I think Arverni's general is dead.
Uh-oh. He's routed. He's definitely routed. Yeah, there's the OS1 general right there running away. It just says casualties sustained. I don't think the actual general died, so I don't think they'll get that hard of a hit of a morale. I mean, it'll still knock their morale down a little bit, but the general didn't actually die.
Hmm. Well, there's 26 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking like this battle will come to just slaughtering each other. I think there's enough time.
That's definitely what it seems like. But see, down over here on this side, this is starting to look very thin. Again, for the defenders, just chosen swordsman units on its way. These Briton slingers are not going to last very long against these legionnaires and peltasts.
No, they're just using them to slow them down.
Mm-hmm. And here comes the Macesali general charging up quick. I don't know where he's going to go.
Ooh. Okay, Cavs moving in.
He's going to charge in.
Ooh, this could be a good opportunity to kill a general. If they can kill the generals here, they might have a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, they're even pushing out. Iceni's generals pushing out against Galatia's general. They're going for the kill.
Oh,
This is how they're gonna do it.
Yeah, but he's pulling back. And look at the amount of archers and range that are right there shooting into the Iceni general.
Yeah.
Oh.
You gotta move out of there quick.
That's rough.
Yeah, he pulled out of there the Macesali general because of the cav coming around the flank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a feeling like the only way they can win this is by killing those archers.
Yeah. Well, we got some Macesali tribal slingers charging into combat here in the center. So it basically just looks like the attackers are now, if they run out of ammo, they're just throwing it in
Yeah.
to that set to try and break it.
If the attackers run out of ammo, the defenders can win this.
Oops, Sally out coming out.
Oh my god, big push.
Yeah.
Cav's coming in. Cav's coming in. I see any Cav. This is it. This is for all the marbles, guys.
They're going to hit that Hillman unit and be able to go through pretty easily, but the 3-0 Spears are moving over. So 3-0 Spears did shift over to hold up the Iceni Cav.
They just got to pull out of there.
Yeah, he's got to move back.
I assume they're hoping they're out of ammo, but they still have ammo.
Iceni General coming in, and he's going to start getting blasted.
Yeesh.
Getting hit on the flank by the tribal slingers there. Now going to have to take on a unit of the Royal Peltasts.
I don't know why they charged in the generals first.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Oh God. Yeah, this looks like it's just this is the last ditch. This is the last ditch effort here for the defenders.
Yeah.
Because they primarily have range left.
The Cav is keeping the rear of the attackers pretty occupied.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to quickly beat Masaceli's desert cohort up there in the center.
Yeah.
These archers have arrows? Yeah, they do have ammo. They're not firing though. Oh wait, no, they have their swords out. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, okay,
the Celtic bowmen you're talking about?
Yeah, the Celtic bowmen.
Yeah, they're firing. If you're talking, oh no.
Oh, the Cav got through. They're gonna charge the rear of Masaceli. They're getting, yeah.
They charge into the back of Legionnaires there.
Bounce of power. It looks like it's in favor of the attackers a little bit.
Galatia is sending a unit of Legionnaires out after the Arverni heavy horse, just trying to just push it away. And yeah, the defenders were completely successful right here in the center. Now they can just start pushing units out if they want.
Yeah, they have to. They have to. Bowie is just like deep in enemy territory right now, trying to kill the Galatian general. And he's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, he is.
Ooh, if they kill that general, they gotta kill the generals.
Yeah.
If they want to win this. Because archers don't have the stomach to fight.
No way. No way.
23 minutes. Oh, the general's falling back. Yeah. Here comes Cav in the rear.
Oh no. Getting in onto these obedient spearmen there. Where's the Iceni cavalry go? Are they still running around? Did they break?
I think they broke.
They routed.
Fighting
Yeah, they're right
Masaceles, yeah.
Ooh.
Seleucid's general's very close to dead. Yep, they're charging it.
Wow, this is you know what? This is how I would want it to end.
Yeah,
you don't know. You just don't know.
Yeah, it's the balance of power is going back and forth. It's crazy.
This side is now 100% open for the attackers, though. Once this final chosen sword, there it goes. And they do have the Masaceli general, who's still pretty strong, 55 out of 80.
Yeah,
so
and the Seleucid general.
Pretty decent unit. They have Vernikev still trying to run around, getting into some of the Seleucid Syrians here, though, but he's on his way out. So there goes the... Oh, wow, look at all the defender flags wavering now.
Ooh, not good.
Bowie Eye's pretty much done.
Yeah, Bowie Eye's almost out. The general's still in it, but... Oh my god, this is so close.
Yeah, that Bowie Eye general's about to get dead, though.
They gotta kill a general here. The defenders gotta kill a general.
Yeah. I don't think 21 minutes. 21 minutes here. Ooh.
The archers are focusing fire on the Royal Peltis.
See, this Masaceli general here. Bring him around. Bring him around.
Yeah.
Start hitting into those archers. I mean,
I don't.
wow, he got beat up really good. He was at 58 maybe 20 seconds ago. He's down to 34 now.
Yeah, I think the archers were shooting at him.
Oh. Is the general actually still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. Oh, here comes the cavalry getting into the Arverni archers there. 2 generals chasing that 1 unit of Arverni archers.
They're saying
More
GG.
OEI flags starting to waver. We got 2 Arverni. Yeah, I'm going to say this is over because the defenders have 2 units of archers, another unit of chosen swords there breaking. That's going to be it. Wow. Wow. Good battle.
There you have it.
So that's the Devils in the Night.
So, I guess the big question is the rule dispute and how that's gonna happen. So, I guess I can't really say who's got it because I think the refs need to get together and it's up to them. You know, it's the ref will have a council, and if they feel like it wasn't that bad, it wasn't enough to win them that match, then maybe this is, this is good. But
maybe, yeah.
As of right now, Devils in the Night have won it.
So congratulations there. As of right now, we'll have to see, but definitely, I mean, congratulations to all the teams.
Yeah,
all the teams. I mean, this was like I said, it was a little bit of a bumpy road here and there in this tournament, but once certain things got taken care of, I think that the tournament got back on track. I think it was pretty good. So I think it rebounded rather well, personally.
Yeah, no, it was a good match. It was very fun, very exciting, but a great tournament. I want to thank everyone for taking part in it. Joe, thank you for helping me commentate on these. Yeah, it was fun. Good community tournament. Good game to both these teams. They fought really hard. Last battle was super epic. Yeah. And yeah.
Well, it started, first battle between these 2 teams was great, and it ended with a great battle. So, I agree with you. Absolutely. That first one with the defenders being able to hold, still under question, but the defenders being able to hold, it was, and now this battle here with the attackers overpowering the defenders, it was definitely a good way to end.
Yeah, for sure. All right, guys.
Paulo, thank you again for inviting me to cover another round here in this tournament. That was definitely really cool of you. Thank you.
Hey, yeah, no worries, man. Again, there's a link down in the video description. Go check out Joe's channel. He's going to be doing a lot of Rome 2. I'll probably be taking a little break from Rome 2, so if you want to get your Rome 2 fix, check out Joe's channel for sure. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next time on the battlefield.